And it begins. Glory day to all dwarf kind. How goes? Welcome to a realm of digging. The DST switch? When was the DST switch? That can't be good if that thing's been saying a wrong time. I just assumed it would update to my time. I never thought to look at it because, well, I never changed my schedule. When was DST? November 6th. Okay, it's only 2 weeks it's been lying. Great. That's fantastic. That's good. I love it when a thing lies. Literally, I didn't change the time. I just went back into the settings and clicked yes, 4 o'clock. I just clicked yes. You would think that their little add-on would automatically account for DST. Let's up the music a little bit. It sounds quiet. Oh, no, it's because the computer's quiet. We'll go with that. Okay. Yes, it is Saturday. Few things we got to do. We got to do a little start of the stream info. Monday, no Terraria. The horror game came out. I think it came out on Friday or Thursday. So now that it is finally decided to release, it will be on Monday. Just a heads up for everyone. This way, no one is surprised. And I'll probably try to remember to say that again later on in the stream. We are recording. You have my audio. I didn't put out that I was streaming. Hold on, that bot. Did that bot do its job? The bots are dumb. You got to let everyone know because sometimes, for some fucking reason, Twitch doesn't. Sometimes Twitch is like, hey, what if I didn't tell people you were live? Because fuck you. Hold on. I was going to keep it simple because I'm already up. Dwarves. That's all I'll say. If I say dwarves, that's good enough for everyone to know, right? I think everyone who follows me knows what dwarves means. Twitch alerts. Oh my god, the bot actually did work today. I don't have to do it under the thing. Good to know. And with that, turn the phone on silent. Begone, phone. Begone to the depths of hell from which you came. But yes, we are slowly counting down. There was that second stream. I think I had leaked it to the December 6th reveal of the premiums. We have 19, 26, and the 3rd before that updates. Hopefully, we can, get our floors and our farms aligned. I cannot believe it has taken this long to get this going. There's a hole here. Let's fix that. Do I have a quartzite block? Because I really don't want there to just be a giant hole here. I'm going to go with no. Let's go down to, I think stone is here. Yes. Let's order a rock block. I only need one of quartzite. That should be good enough. Back up here so we can go down the hole and see where we are. Any other holes popping in? No, I am seeing something weird on the left, though, as we go down. This is just from the cavern layer, which, if I remember correctly, last time we did secure. We should not have to worry about the cavern layer today. I think we got that fixed last time. Now, I did the channeling. We got to remove that wall, and then we'll be good to go. We are getting this down to, what, 70? Yeah, we got to get down to 70. There should be Magna Dracomon gave birth. Congrats, Magna Dracomon. I do believe that we have a bunch of sounds banned right now. Not banned, but turned off in Sound Sense. Because it's the idiot with the smoke and he's doing the pan hiss. So we'll have to be real careful because if he gets out of there, I won't know we're dying. Actually, I only see 2 of them. I thought we would have had a 3. Koniba. Oh, no. That's right. We just hit the 3rd floor ourselves. So there hasn't been time for there to be a Forgotten Beast Tier 3 yet. All right. And just for now, rather simple.
Dude, you can't go after Kamoshida's bitch.
You can't go after Kamoshida's bitch. I had a new one that I wanted to do from a YouTube video I found last night. I'm loving the idea of like the little sound alerts and stuff and how easy they are to implement. I'm loving this. We just got to find a bunch of good ones. I got the video from Wonderful 101. I might, you know, I find it slightly awkward sometimes. I get stuck discussing other things I wish to stream while streaming, but bear with me.
I'm not done over-explaining.
I'm not done over-explaining. Some of the old ones that I did from like 2-3 years ago, we lost all the recordings on them, so they're not on the VODs. So some of them at some point we might have to do again. Even though they've been done, we might have to throw them back in the list. Though, that being said, we're never going to be able to do the glory that was the revelation that I was right the entire time in Persona 4 off of the first 5 seconds of gameplay. We will never be able to beat that, chat. It is just a sadness we will have to learn to bear with. Those days are... No, wait. We got to smooth. Yeah, make it a nice wall. And while we're doing that, we can channel out the inside. No reason to wait for that when we can do this. Get it all done. How have you guys been, by the way? Since apparently I've been an hour off for about a week. Since I've been an hour off for a week, how have you guys been living 1 hour in my past? When it was 4 here, the thing said it was 3, so that would have been an hour. No, I'm in your past. You're 3. You thought I should have started an hour ago, so I'm in your past. How have you guys lived your past week being an hour in my future? Have you reveled in it? Have you reveled in the knowledge that you were superior? That you could just sit there and be like, yeah, I bet RNG strategist is living 1 hour ago. What a fucking nerd. All the true chads live an hour in the future. What are you programming, Mr. ManTM? Explain your programming to. Where's that other dude? Fuck. Let me write that down. Contact. Program. Dude. Discord. Like I said, initially I was giving him space, you know, because I didn't want to bother him. But I haven't heard from him in a while. I'm starting to kind of get nervous. Hope nothing bad happened to him. Ooh. Free Cobaltite. I will take free Cobaltite. No one can say they don't like Cobaltite. Cobaltite, the rock of the Smurf gods. Mr. ManTM is secretly Elon Musk trying to fix Twitter without any staff. Yo, I do not know what is going on with that. If you get some videos on YouTube, they're like, wow, it's a super success, everything is going great, look at these trolls and nerds, haha. And if you look at other ones, they're like, he's got no staff now. And like the mathematical, like the math of such a company without a staff is not there. So I don't know. Like, I mean, he's done decently with doing weird shit before, but you know, he's not a god. You're going to need staff. Hello, Tolis. How have you been? I don't think I've seen you in a minute. How goes? Have I seen you? You probably ran away from the RPGs we were doing, and I don't blame you. Final Fantasy 13 has cursed this channel, and is a curse from which I shall never escape now. I had surgery. Oh, okay. I was trying to be joking and stuff. I'm over. I bet you were just running away in terror for Final Fantasy 13. No, I nearly died. No. Hopefully it went well. I'm gonna be completely truthful with you. I'm not sure where to go from with that. I'm always torn in. You want to ask questions so you can be supportive, but then sometimes it's like, nah, dude. You don't want, like, they don't want to tell you the details. Like, oh yeah, I was running down the road and some dog came over and ate my dick. I had to get life-changing surgery so I didn't just bleed out. Actually, I don't even think you'd get to the hospital. Don't you have like an artery? You have an artery in your penis. I think you have an artery down there. I think if a dog went over and just bit it off, you just die. Thyroid was removed. Oh, all right. Not being dead is good. Not being dead is good. There's a great many things in life. Not being dead, though, universally considered an okay one. Thyroid. So do you have to go back in? I mean, I recently got very minor surgery like a day or two ago. They I'm pointing like this, like the camera's gonna see it. Enhance. They the root canal that I arguably did not necessarily even need to have. They removed the temporary filling after a month and replaced it with a permanent filling, and it has been temporarily. It has a temp crown on it. Funny thing is, when I went in there, dentist didn't know that's what I was doing that day. Because of the weird way I keep getting bounced around in the VA dentistry system, I went in, had the initial check, and he's like, all right, we're going to come back in, X amount of months. We did the cleaning, do another cleaning, take a look again, make sure you're good. And then, like, all this stuff happened in the middle. So the last time the guy, like, saw me, it was like, okay, your mouth looks pretty okay. There's something that we might need to look at in the future after the cleaning, to see if we need to work on this cavity or something. And now, because when I went in, he was like, okay, so we're looking at your tooth today or whatever. And straight up, I was like, yeah, I mean, I would prefer it if you looked at it. When you remove the filling from it and put a new filling into it, I would love to have a tooth back again. So if you were looking, that would be great. He's like, what? Luckily for me, though, assuming the guy wasn't just trying to hype me up, apparently that's like the thing he likes doing or something, is designing the teeth. So he did this one. This is only a temp. And he's like, we're going to make it out of acrylic. It's going to be, or whatever he said. I think acrylic was one of the words. There was like 2 or 3 options. He said the hard one. He goes, it's going to take more time, but we're going to be able to make this look a lot better. He goes, it's going to be a lot stronger. And he's sitting there like, he's like, he kept having me open my mouth so he could look at my other teeth and like try to like mold it to look like the other teeth I have. Tolus, you might be. The dwarf command should still work. And if you look, I always forget that I'm like mirrored. If you look in the channel point redeem, you should see one that says dwarf me. And that works the same as the old dwarf command does. Or did. Does. It still exists. Well, actually, the new dwarf command is not the old dwarf command. It does not work when I'm not streaming Dwarf Fortress. I probably need to come up with another one of those, but So yeah, you must have one. Of course, now I'm going to verify. You do have one. Oh, you're the Candy Man. We're good. You have so far gotten our primary squad to be adamantine everything. Everything. So yeah, with our A squad alone, we've been slaughtering our enemies and hearing the lamentations of their women. It's been fantastic. Real quick though, retired Navy vet has been taken out of his death loop again. Like he's actually, I guess, going positive, which is good. Where's retired Navy vet? Actually, no. I wanted to see him on this list. I need to see what his number is. If I sort by name. Retired. What are you? Retired Navy vet is looking at negative 91,000. Okay. So the other guy is going down now. Okay, no, I remember this. This is the actual issue. It's not what his stress level was. It's what is currently disrupting our gentleman. And the problem is he has a be with family one that he's not fucking fulfilling. I don't know what you need from me. Oh my God. So at some point he will go crazy again. Great. Are you having a mood, dude? Who is this? Did you go crazy? Do I remember a Zephon going crazy? Yeah, he had a mood. Okay, well, I suppose that means that he's fired from being a tavern keeper. Kind of hard to be a tavern keeper if you're batshit insane. Great. Okay, who can be a tavern keeper? We're gonna need some of these people later, but right now, we're gonna grab Judy 100 from the Woodworking Guild. They like tavern keeping. I've heard this to be so. Something is going wrong with the floors. All right. Bring this around. At 86, start of the stream, we're at floor 86. We got to get to 70, and this is our last light well. We should be able to get this shit done today, barring anything interrupting us. We'll be fine. How's the weekend going? So far, the weekend's going fantastically. Like I said, that horror game that we were waiting on for Halloween to come out has finally come out. It came out 1 or 2 days ago. Under normal conditions, Halloween rules would declare that I should be doing it today. But Dwarf Fortress coming out in December 6th rule says, fuck that shit. So we're going to finish up our base as much as we can before the new version of Dwarf Fortress comes out. Because I know we're all going to want to be looking at the new hotness. We're going to have to learn the new UI, do all that good jazz. So we're going to have to try to get this as well as we can and then successfully retire it. Because this will not be transferable to the new game. They have a new rendering engine. They have new RAWs. Like, they have a new way it interprets everything. Faster, sleeker, smoother. You know, you can forgive them if, you know, you can't transfer over the modded Dwarf Fortress to the new hotness vanilla. Like, things are going to happen. I've been playing Dwarf Fortress too long to learn a new UI. So, I haven't found a thing to confirm it. Like, I haven't refound it after I tried looking. But I could have sworn. I would have bet money, and I am not a betting man. But I would have bet money that I read somewhere that... Okay, so the new version... The premium version is going to have the graphic stuff built in and the engine. The free version is going to be the new version, but like maybe a month or so behind and not up to date with the new stuff. But I could have sworn I saw somewhere that the old control system should still work. I can't find that though. I don't know where I got that information from. Also, I'm not zoomed to the right level. My camera's too big. Hold on. Also.
The forgotten beast Thorama has come, a towering hairy tick. It has large mandibles and it is quite ravening. Its eyes glow blue and its fuchsia hair is unkempt. Beware its deadly dust, floor 92. Question, is this the one we did before? Is this a new one? This is the new floor.
Okay, cool. There's only a chance of us dying. So there's no Forgotten Beast Fight Club this time because there's no Forgotten Beasts on this floor. There, however, might be a We're All Going to Die Fight Club. Because I believe I secured this floor. I believe I secured this floor. I have no proof of this. So we're going to run the military down here as a station and see if this guy can get in. And I don't think there's a way for him to get to the other caverns, so we can't do Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Hold on. I'm curious how things will shake out after the release. Like with the old releases, I'd keep playing the older release that had DF Hack and Dwarf Therapist working, and then sort of New Fort after that stuff was updated. Dust it going to melt you. What? So here's the thing on that DD music. I don't think it'll be too long. Okay, fuck. Okay. If I remember correctly, I want to confirm this. Because they had so many updates. They had so many updates that I can't keep everything straight over multiple years. Dwarf. One, Steam Workshop mod support was semi-confirmed in one of the DF Talk episodes. And then two, I could be crazy, but like, weren't they using one of the people who does like DF Hack or something as part of the new Dwarf Fortress? Like, didn't they get someone's input? Like, I feel like that was a thing I read before. Worst case scenario. Worst case, whatever I'm thinking of, I've got games confused. I'm completely wrong. Absolute worst case scenario. One, the game is being redone and overhauled and released on itch and Steam. It's going to get a mod. I don't think there's a Steam game that doesn't have mods. Unless that game's like not played at all. It's going to get mods. Two, because the game has to be releasable in a way to be on Steam, thus increasing its modability, and that it can't just be downloaded for free, that means that anyone wanting to mod it could just download the free version and get access to the same tools as the mod. Like, you can mod the version for Steam without actually ever needing to have purchased the game. Two. Three, the same people who modded it before are going to want to keep modding it. So that's like, even if it takes a little bit with the new UI, because it usually on a, like when major games do an update, like a game engine changing update, it does take a while for modders to catch up. But with the way the game works, a lot of like the early level mods should be released for free. Or not for free, but like easily. Because the easiest mods to do in this game are just changing raw files. Like, that stuff did not change. A dwarf is a dwarf is a dwarf, will always be a dwarf. What might take a while, is like UI changing mods where you have to change the hooks and like the memory reads and stuff. That stuff is still probably going to take a bit. So I honestly expect within the first week at the latest, like some mod being released, just like changing RAWs and stuff, because that stuff's still there. Like, all that is the bottom back end is still there, from what I understand, is the same. What's really changed is the interface between the player and like the database that is the game. So any of the pure database mods, a tweak or two and they're good to go. You just gotta figure out where the new file is. I don't think it'll be that long. Major DF hack ones though, maybe, but like I said, I don't think it'll be that long, particularly because there's almost gonna be kind of a race. Like, if you want to release the mod and become the known mod, these modders and stuff, they're gonna want to try to get it out faster, particularly because it's showing up on Steam now. This guy looks like he's coming at me. Are you coming at me? Oh, I lost him. Even if they planned it to go smoothly, sometimes they don't go as intended. So that's kind of the thing, is it might not go smoothly. There might be bugs and stuff at launch or weird things, because you're going to find those. Like, if something's only going to happen 1 out of every 10,000 times, you're probably not going to see it until you have over 10,000 people playing it. You know, there's some things that are going to be picked up after the game has launched. That's just fact. But when you're getting the game out there, because they're doing it on Steam and itch, there's redundancy in releasing. Because also, I think it's still going to be, again, free on their site. So you have a triple redundancy there. So in terms of the game launch, catapulting the game to success, the one we really care about is the Steam one going smoothly. Itch one, more money. Steam one, more sales. You know, that's like long-term growth.
The forgotten beast Akon Ebratostralode has come. A towering humanoid composed of vomit. It has a knobby shell and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous vapors. Oh, and he's gonna fight the other one? No, who is this? What floor?
What floor are you on? We have 4 forgotten beasts now. Okay, Akon is... Are you right by Konibo? Where's Konibo? Why do I not see Konibo? Am I blind? Akon's in the lower right. Where are you idiots? Where's this thing saying Konibo is? Oh, he's hiding in his dust. Okay, Forgotten Beast Fight Club is starting like right now. Let's get this in. Konibo / prediction. Konibo, the slimy crab versus... What were you again? Akon, the poisonous vomit. Akon. Poison vomit, dude. I can't figure out a way to sell him. He just sounds bad. Akon, in one corner, the reigning champ, Konibo, the crab of slime, who took down her last reigning champion. Their first contender is Akon, the vomit dude who's poisonous. Start your predictions. And remember, it's the first one to die. There is no tie if someone dies to poison after the fight or dies to dust after the fight. First one dead is the loser. At least the vomit beast has rhythm. Just does the, not grease, the West Side Story snapping thing as he goes in the fight. Well, we do have some people voting for both sides. We have 1,642 points on Konibo the Slimy Crab and 410 points for Akon the Poison Vomit Dude. For every 1 point you put in on Akon the Poison Vomit Dude, if he wins, you will get back 4 points. Whereas Konibo, for every 4 points you put in on Konibo right now, you will get back 5 points. There you go. There's your math. It looks like none of you have faith in either side, though. Usually someone's got like a big investor, and at this point, everyone's like, I don't know who's going to win that. That's just, we got weak on weak sauce. It's going to be the first one to get sneezed on. But, oh, we have a not last minute, but we have a late entry for Akon. 1,642 to 1,000 for Akon. Every 1.6 points on Konibo will get you back 2.6. And every 1 point on Akon will also get you back 2.6. I have 400,000 wood crafts. So you're saying is you have so little you can't afford to risk any. That's what you're saying, Domine? Don't want to risk that hill. All right, it looks like polls are closing in 3, 2, 1. Polls are in. Let us see in Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Sandhills Bell. Welcome, Sand. Welcome to Forgotten Beast Fight Club, where we watch a human slug man made out of snot swim away from the very easy fight he was right next to. Okay, I thought this was gonna be a fight that would start pretty fast. He can go back. He has no reason to be leaving fucking Challenger Island. Where are you going? Go back. I'm guessing because there was a tree here, he couldn't just immediately walk over. He didn't hear the aggression. So once he was in the water, it was a different pathfinding. That's what I'm gonna have to go with. This is why trees are bad. This is why I gotta get rid of trees. Where is he? Is there a D-tree command? Like to just delete a tree from the game's existence? I'd do it. Where did Konibo go? There he is. Not Konibo, Akon. All right, Akon's trying to come up and flank Konibo from the open side? I don't know what he's doing. Sandhills Bell, thank you so much for your support to the channel. Gifting out a fantastic amount of subs. Raging Reality TV, Nicholas Rage, Darren Sullivan, Hefhoff, DV Music got one. Porgs, Potato Hentai. You know, sometimes I don't know all my followers. Potato Hentai, Dark Schultz, White Male Chat, and Shadow Fox 8084. That's humorous. All right, wait, I've lost him. Where did he go? Okay, Akon's still here. Oh, he's over there. That's why I didn't see him. Did he get scared? He keeps like going up and down sea levels. So I'm losing him. Also, he's suddenly moving very fast. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Yes, that's coming up this week, isn't it? No, next week? When's Thanksgiving? It's Oct 31, right? Wait, no. That's Halloween. Halloween's Oct 31. I know what day Thanksgiving is. I'm not stupid. You know, the funny thing is, the only reason why I remember that's Oct 31 is it was a stupid programming joke. And it was, why do programmers always get Halloween and Christmas confused? And it's because Oct 31 equals Deck 25. That's the only reason why I remember that. How are you doing, Sandhills Bell? Dark Schultz, I think, said, thank you for the subscription gift. Presency gift? Oh, he's getting close. Subscription. I think that's subscript. I don't know. I don't recognize the first word. I'm going to assume thank you. Nice programmer joke. Yeah, I don't know where I ever first heard that one, but from ever since then, I've always remembered that Christmas was, I mean, everyone knows Deck 25, December 25th, but I've since just divested all knowledge of Halloween from my brain, and I only remember it now through that joke of converting December to October to remember Halloween. That is the only way I do it now. Come on, dude. Akon, you were right there. Hold on. Give me a sec. As much as I want to keep following him, and we will, I got to make sure that this floor is still making progress, or else we're not going to get anywhere. What stone is this? All right, now back to the guy we're following. All right, Akon. I promised chat a Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Now, where are you? Everyone knows rule 1 of Fight Club. We can't tell you what the rule is because we don't discuss Fight Club. But rule 3 of Fight Club is that the freaking Akon goes over and fights the other monster. And right now, this human made of snot is wasting his time wandering around. Like, where are you even going and why? You were right by the dude to fight. He ran in terror. Oh, all right. If he goes right, we're heading back in the right direction. We just need him to get up. Get up out of the water. Maybe he's getting stronger. Maybe he's absorbing cave mucus. He's powering up like freaking anime style or some shit. He's just like amassing just sheer mucusy mass, absorbing all the little fungal spores in the caves and crap. This will power him up versus... Okay, we are going in. As that is dust and he is there, I think this fight has officially started. Now it definitely has. All right. Who was the first swing? The Forgotten Beast attacks the Forgotten Beast, but it rolls away. The Forgotten Beast grabs the Forgotten Beast by the shell. Forgotten Beast is caught in a burst of Konibo's Forgotten Boiling Extract. Oh no, our Snot Man has already been caught in extract. He has already been caught. He is not afflicted by it yet, though. All right, we have some swings going on. Ooh, that's right. Konibo had a bunch of leftover damage from his last fight. He had a lot of bruises and breaks. Akon, though, already losing his fucking shell, his right foot, bit of damage to his left leg, right leg. This one's trying to take him down for a ground and pound. All right, a few more blows. Let's see if anyone's gotten infected. Okay, Konibo has been infected with... He's coughing blood and he's still in pain. I don't remember which one of those were done by the last guy. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Size delays though. So no, coughing blood was what he was always having an issue with. Pain might be what the new one does. Akon not showing any symptoms whatsoever. Uh-oh, gray means gone, correct? Right lower arm is gone. Yes. Akon has lost his right hand, his right lower arm, and his right foot. That's gonna leave him a bit left-sided. Konibo's got a bunch of damage to all of his legs, but none of them are missing. Akon still not showing any symptoms of any of these diseases. He might be immune due to being made of goo. But goo does mean that he is weaker to physical attacks. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm seeing Akon. Uh-oh. Akon looks like he's thrown in the towel. The Forgotten Beast snatches the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with its left pincer, and the injured part is torn asunder. The Forgotten Beast pushes the Forgotten Beast in the left fourth foot, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. It looks like our big old crab boy used his big old crab hammer. He did crab hammer to Mucus Boy. It was super effective. Akon is down for the count, and he is not getting back up. We have lost Akon, blah, 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 whatever his name is. Crab Claw beats Vomit. Should have known. Prediction. Who has won? Konibo the Slimy Crab has beaten Akon the Poison Vomit Dude. Are you sure Konibo has won? Make sure I don't got the names backwards. My keyboard not transfer over. Yes, Konibo is left standing. Konibo is the victor. The points have been doled out. Which one of you had faith in Konibo the Crab? I will say though, for fighting a slime, he got beat up. Like that was not a clear, easy fight. That one was a down and dirty fight. Looks like Azrakhan voted with 1,242 Woodcrafts. He had the most faith. And the person who was the #1 voter on Akon was DV Music with 1,000. Oh, were you the only person who voted? There was only one person. Oh, no. You would have gotten so much DV Music if you had won that. Got in right in Akon's head. I will say, though, he might not survive this. He is currently suffering from 2 different syndromes. I don't know if pain can kill, but coughing blood's gotta be not helping. Also, I don't think any of those say temporary. It just says size delays. I don't think that ever wears off. So I think he's in permanent pain and coughing blood. Hold on. I'm trying to see what we got listed here. Yeah, it's right wing bears a huge dent. It's pointless. It's right wing bears a dent. Yeah, he's lost his right leg, his right wings. Its left first foot is mangled beyond recognition. Its left first foot is gouting his forgotten beast acre everywhere. It's right for, yeah, his legs are messed up. Messed up. But that's what goes on in Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Tune in next time when we see who will fight Konibo again. Because we can't allow a crab to live. Isn't that kind of how it works? Like if someone wins who wasn't supposed to win, they just make him do fights over and over again until he loses. And they're like, oh no, he lost. Who could have seen this coming? We're all surprised. I feel like that's how this works. I'm going to assume who vomited. There was a vomit noise. I was going to assume that that vomit was, oh, it'd be under reports, not whatever. Z-Fun's gonna die. I mean, we can keep checking on him. I think he's going to live. I don't think he's going to die, but I'm not having faith for his next fight. I think he's the one that keeps vomiting. He's caught in his own extract so much. Oh, the Jabberer is fighting. There's a Jabberer near him. Is Konibo called the Dreamy now? Because he's killed so many things? Hold on. Where is Konibo? Actually, where's Jabberer? Who's near you? 92. That would be Thorama? Are you called the Dreamy? I don't know. I mean, there is stuff everywhere. He's the Dreamy. The Dreamy's secretion seems to be more offensive and not constant like the other ones is. If we could get those two to touch each other, we'd be fine. It's only 97 to 92. The real question is how to touch those two floors without getting myself killed. That's the big issue. You don't want to die. The real second big issue is how do you touch them? Like, the easy way for this to come out would be east or west, or I should say north or west. Problem is, that's where my base is. Like, that leads into my control area. So I can't easily get him through. Bit of a bummer. All right, what are you? Just a giant frog? Giant cave toad. Are you just not tame? These have been destroyed, yes? Yes, okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What do we got? All right. Smooth out our little light well again. Get this bad boy done. Start the early channeling. Touch tips. No. Stop it. Stop vomiting. I don't think we have a mood right now because the one dude went crazy. Actually, that was a thought. Was he fighting anyone? No, they're just sparring. Okay. Wait, the Strand Extractor was fighting. Don't fight the Strand Extractor. Leave him alone. He's doing something. Speaking of doing something, how many cloaks we got? 3, 4, 5. We need to make more cloaks. Who was doing that? Was it you? We had 4, 6 more. Should do it. Wait, no, that's right. It's like 4, 2. That is the big pain of this. Metal clothing, adamantine cloak. I'm just going to order a bunch of cloaks. At some point, it'll be like, I can't do it, but it'll be fine. He says it immediately. Okay, cool. Somehow, Mad Sammy got herself hurt. Lord knows why. was it? It was Toldus, right? Okay. So I want to make sure I'm trying to keep track of who all's going, not keep track of who all's going through medical things, but you know, let's make sure everyone's doing well, particularly as we go into these holiday seasons. Because it would absolutely suck. Wait, no, hold on. Don't do the outside. Don't do the outside. Go down. Haha. Let's think. Because we're actually doing pretty good at this. This is just but one aspect of what we need to do. One, they keep causing issues because we're mining out the stones, no shit, that they want to haul up. We need to get this down to 90 and possibly get water down there. Getting water down there is going to be easier than other water we've done, because this one is linked from way up top, so we can just source the water from a nearby river, dump it in this, everything's good. We don't have to worry about dragging it all the way down like we did with the other farm plots we were doing that caused issues. But we need to get it there, so we can't do that early. The little dude dancing, I keep seeing the movement out of the corner of my eye. All right, we're down to 81. No one died today, and we'll be fine. Come on down. Speaking of which, champion, captain of the guard, dungeon master, hammer. Okay. No one's died from an important position as of yet. It is not dangerous terrain. None of this is dangerous terrain. Shut up. You are killing me with your complaints. That terrain is dangerous. Some guy mined it. Shut up and smooth the wall. I'm an artist. I'm not cut out for dangerous shit. You're a dwarf. That automatically means you're cut out for dangerous shit. But no. My hammer is the one that works on art. It's dangerous. I saw the ground fall all of like 5 feet. A humanity. Come on, mine that shit. Let's go. So when they mine that, my thought is that this is where we're going to be doing things now. Just go back to where the wall where we were. It makes it easier to mine out the entire middle. And hopefully they don't keep complaining about the dangerous terrain. It's like not even. We've had far more dangerous terrain before. Oh, Squad A needs to go back. They were still on keeping us safe mode. We don't want them getting moody and losing their damn minds because they've been stuck in the caverns forever, wondering where the fight is. The fight that will never come because Forgotten Beast Fight Club is already over. She sees everything, chat. She sees everything. Do not question Robo Mommy. Or to be Yandir. Robo Yandir? Yandir Robo? She definitely is not going to let you go. All right, let's do this. Smooth. Good to go. 10 more floors to go. in this giant light well through the freaking caves. We'll have to work on something up here so we can dump the water in. That just is what it is. We'll have to work on something up there so we can dump the water in. How are we doing on drinks? Drinks are down to 6,700. The other is at 13,000. Plants is at 4,000. Like I said, the benefit of that is I think we should like in it with a hard limit on seeds. If not, we'll have to work on it a bit. This is the below ground one. Should be growing plump helmets. They're saying no. So build workshop still. Down here, this is the metal floor. You're made out of an iron. You're made out of iron. And I think we are done with this. I don't think we have any more adamantine to worry about. Which means I think I can get rid of this craft store shop for the time being. So I can start putting food in here. Food. This food will only allow plump helmets. And what else am I growing down here? Pigtails. Which means all the other floors better stop holding those. Wait, what are you? Well, you're the weird stuff I never actually sorted. All right. No plump helmets for you. No pigtails for you. What about you? You're that thing. Okay. You should not be holding seeds of plump and pig. You already don't. Did I do that one already? Is this the same one? Hold on. 130. I need the 100 floor. There we go. You... What? Are Canaf and pineapple. Do I just not have enough pots? Why is there just food on the ground? That's what's throwing me off. Make like 30 more rock pots. I don't know what's going on with the rock pots. It's confusing me. We have make wooden pots still. Maybe it's just going slow. Maybe it's just slow. Okay, we'll get the more pots soon. You do allow pots, right? Yes, good enough. Wait, you're saying bin? That's the issue. You're doing bins. Why are you doing bins? You're a food stockpile. Should be barrel. What? All right, I don't know what happened there, but I think I fixed it. I'm glad I found that now. Floor 70 never got done. Floor 50. You allow barrels, right? What a weird issue to have. And you are the seeds of the plump and stuff. Yes? Yes, plump and pig. All right, things are good. What's up, Tolis? No. No guns. I will not be harassed in my domicile. All right, this food should allow prepared plants of the plump helmet variety. You should give to this one. What is this in the middle? Stone. Stone that has been handled, so this doesn't need to be here either. Look at that. Things are going smoothly. As soon as I figure out where the hell all the damn plump helmets are. You got seeds, but no plump helmets. Where are my plump helmets? Are you weaving? Metal clothing. Try to see if I can get some more cloaks. $70 on up. That was to be expected. That is not new information. We'll deal with his dead body in a moment. All right, where was he dead? He died in the foodstuffs. Of course he did. Do we have the places that hold his dead body? Do I have any open ones? No. We're gonna need more dead body places. Do I have any coffins? Yes. Well, then it looks like we'll have enough for now.
The forgotten beast Allure S. Nustruzum has come. An enormous hairy slug. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it appears to be emaciated. Its gray hair is short and even. Beware its deadly dust. Who is he fighting? Who are you even trying? Allure versus Ninpei.
We haven't seen someone fight Ninpei in a while. Ninpei was the poison warthog. Okay. Sure. Welcome to round 2 of Forgotten Beast Fight Club. While I try to figure out where Ninpei last fought. There we go. Ninpei, the warthog of poison, versus the new challenger of keyboard didn't transfer today. That's 2 for 2 keyboard of you not working today on that transfer. Allure, the dusty slug. Allure, slug of dust. Prediction will be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. But maintains a good haircut. All right, opening bid for Ninpei, Warthog of Poison, 70 points to 0 on Allure, the Slug of Dust. Everyone knows that a Warthog is likely to eat a slug, but maybe that dust is enough to overcome the Warthog's tenacity. Its ferocity. Is that a word? Ferociousness? Ferocity, not ferocity. Ferocity. Allure, the Slug of Dust, getting 1,555 points. Ninpei, the Warthog of Poison, up to 650. 670, 690. Nice. 710, 750. Everyone trying to pile in on Ninpei, the Warthog of Poison. You are all really banking on him winning, aren't you? It's dust time to shine. We'll point out none of these. I don't know about a slug. It's not a thing made of goo, so the slug should possibly be vulnerable to poison, unlike the slug boy of the last fight. Though admittedly, that guy wasn't slug. He was an ooze boy. The ooze boy the last fight. We have 900 points on Ninpei, the Warthog of Poison, to 1,567 points on Allure, the Slug of Dust. Someone literally put 1 point in on Allure. I saw it go from 66 to 67, I think. So it's just trying to show their support, but not overcommitting. You know, 1 point. You know, like, it's the most I can spare you, Allure. I have all the faith that you're going to win, but I think that faith could be measured, and that measurement is 1. It's like, boy. 1,567. We're closing up on the last, I think, 20 seconds. 1,567 to 900. For every 15 points on Allure, you get back 24. And for every 9 points on Ninpei, you get back 24. If your side wins, of course. And 3, 2, 1. Betting is closed. Allure to challengers, who we will fight. And Allure is a very slow boy. I don't know why I expected a slug to be fast, but okay. Are they even close? 116. They can only be in this area, can't they? Well, what I can say is Allure would definitely not win in a measurement of speed. Holy crap, I don't think I've seen someone move this slow. Let's go, Allure. Move your slug butt. There you go. We've inspired Alor. We've given him plus 50% speed that equated to 0.0005 meters per second. What was that burst of speed? Do that again. Do more of that. He touched something and I think it rotted. All right, real quick, just so I'm tracking. Alor is down south right there, and he is fighting Ninpei. Ninpei is... Oh, Victory Island. I know where we are now. Okay, yeah, we need Slug Boy to even cross the water. He's got to get to Victory Island. We haven't had a fight on this floor in forever. Come on, Alor. Hold on, while he's doing that, we can't forget what we're doing. We can't get lost. Can't get lost in that sauce, everyone. Got to order it up. All right. Back to Alor, which reminds me, I hope there's a hunting game. Horizon Zero Dawn. They need to, they made a sequel to it, and I want this damn sequel on PC. Any day now. Any day. Just give me the damn sequel. It's obnoxious. I don't know why in this day and age anyone is still practicing exclusivity. It just reduces the amount of money you make. It just reduces the money. Like, why? Don't do it. If you're going to release on console and PC, then your next game should also release on console and PC. This is not a gun. I don't care what the fuck is in there. 10 billion points against the crab that killed my son. Yes, no, we have a new fight club. This is not fighting the crab. This one is a slug who will be fighting Ninpei, the warthog of poison. So this is a different fight club that is occurring. And this slug is taking his sweet time. Hold on, we got to come back to him again. I've got to get lost. I've got to order up this floor to get dug. All right. Try to get this. Because the faster we get through this, the faster we can actually start sorting things. Which I know is everyone's favorite thing. We all love just sitting there and slowly sorting out bases. Everyone's always like, sort, sort, do it again, do more sort. All right, I think he's near Victory Island. This is on the right, isn't it? Oh, no, he's only in the middle. We're zoomed in a little too close. The consortium. One of my best tweets was GTA 5 on PC, a pic of the console game case sitting on my PC. Oh, you're so mean. He is heading towards Victory Island. No, straight up though, just release these damn games on PC. It's not like releasing it on a console somehow prohibits like you having cheaters and shit. It doesn't make sense. Also, I really liked Horizon Zero Dawn. It was a fantastic game. I didn't stream it. I wouldn't be against streaming it. Like I know the story. We discussed some of the story. I wouldn't be against streaming it again or streaming it at all. Playing it again. That's the phrase. Somehow the slug avoided Victory Island. He wandered west. So we have to wait for this slug to go all the way around and go back east again to Victory Island. It's like 10 times as hard to hack. No? No, I get what you're saying. The problem is that it's one of motivation. If someone's going to hack, they're going to find a way to hack it. Like, none of the consoles now are unhacked. They've all been hacked. If you have a console game and your console game hasn't been hacked, that just means no one wants to play your console game. That's all that means. The only way would be that no one cares about the game. If someone cares about the game, there's going to be a hack of it at some point. It's just going to happen. Come on, go back to Victory Island. Okay, we're saving. I believe I had a push-up from earlier. Let's get that push out of the way. There might be two, but I'm only going to do the one for now. because that reminds me. Hold on. Two musics. This reminds me, I saw a video recently from Angry Cops, I think his channel is called, Angry Cops. Some unit in like basic or AIT got in trouble. Listen to this. Every one of you who's been in the military, I want you to listen to this. I want you to get ready to be angry. Go put on your old military gear. Get ready to be angry about the military of today. They got in trouble because they were doing a cadence making fun of another branch. Like I said, I don't remember if they were in basic or if they were in AIT, but they got in trouble for doing a cadence that made fun of another branch. Are you shitting me? That's like 95% of our cadences is making fun of other people. And of the 10% that remain, 90% of those ones are cadences making fun of your dumbass for joining the army. Like, that's what the point of, what the fuck? One of the musics was off. Sometimes it runs on two different channels. Once one of the songs ends, it won't have the two. Like, there's no real easy way to fix that right now. Like, I'm not even sure which one's doing it. I think we just have the one now. Yeah, we just had the one. Oh, no, I'm not going to watch a video. Shit talk begets shit talk. Yeah, that's just how it works. No, I wasn't loading it up because it goes into other things and whatever. Like, it didn't show the cadence. Basically, when I got out the information, the cadence in question was apparently a bunch of army medics or some shit were doing cadence. And their cadence was like, I'm not gonna do it in tune or anything. I don't remember the actual words. It was like, hey, what does the Navy do? They go on boats, they sink in boats. What does the Air Force do? They fly in planes, they crash in planes. Like, it wasn't even like the greatest diss track I've ever heard in a cadence. Like, it wasn't even that good. It was like, well, the Navy, their boats sink, the Air Force, their planes crash. Like, it's like the weakest of weak disses. And someone literally was like, they need to stop. They need to stop. They hurt my feelings. Dude, when I went through basic and AIT, like, just the simplest of cadences was if you're doing cadence past another unit, not even another branch, this is another unit in the army, it would routinely be like some like, look out your window, your dirty fucking windows, and like you would accuse them of eating paint and crap. You would sit there while going past someone's bedroom and go, hey, you're so fucking stupid, I bet you eat the army paint. Like that, and that was like a basic. That was just like, that's what you did when you went past that unit. Like, that's not even getting into branch ones. It's like, are you, oh, all right, the fight has started. I didn't know we were that close. Apparently the Warthog, normally they wait on their side of Victory Island for the fight, but the Warthog was not having it today. So the fight has begun. Ninpei already does have some injuries. Did the other guy already die? No. Where's Alor? Alor's taken quite a bit of damage to his body and his right wing. He doesn't have many things with which to be getting damaged on. Alor's not showing sicknesses. Here we go. Ninpei is showing sicknesses. Ninpei is vomiting blood and has a fever. I should have looked ahead of time to see if any of that was new. I don't know if any of that's new. I think he had one from before, but I don't remember which one it was. It is a size dilutes. I don't know if it's temporary though. All right, we have a lot of people in here fighting. Ninpei's gotten a little bit of damage to his right rear leg. Alor's gotten a lot of damage to their wing? I thought they were a slug. Are you a winged slug? Unfortunately, we can't. Bear Grylls? What the hell happened? Okay, they moved up a floor. We can see them. He's still vomiting blood and a fever. And Ninpei, that's also Ninpei. What about the other guy? The guy I'm looking at. Is this not a person? Yeah, I want to look at Alor. Like if I see him here, but not here, what does that mean? He's not dead, but I can't look at him? All right, I'm gonna do this another way. I don't know why that's taking priority. Alor. He's not dead. Let me look at Alor. Alor has ascended to another realm. There we go. Yeah, Alor is not sick. But boy, is he also not corporeal. I've lost Alor again. I see Ninpei. Alor's not dead. He keeps playing, he keeps fucking with us and hiding in trees and flying and crap. I have to follow him. Okay, Alor is just hiding in the trees, hoping to not get hit. I'm hearing combat. Are they still trying to fight through the tree? Yeah, I think they're trying to still fight through the tree. Alor's on 1, 2, 3. Alor's climbed to the top of a tree, and Ninpei is trying to shoot stuff up at him. I think Alor's trying to go for a poison strategy. No, he came back down. He chased him off. Okay. He's back on the ground. Physical confrontations are happening. I still cannot track and follow Alor to save my life, and I don't know why. Alor's left wing, Alor's body has healed during this. Alor's right wing is the only thing that's showing damage now. Ninpei still got quite a bit of damage to his right rear leg and hoof. The bruises. Oh, we've lost him again. Where are you idiots going this time? All right, Alor's back up in a tree. His left wing has taken damage. The other gentleman is somewhere. They're thinking about it. It's not paused right now. I guess they're having a good long think about what they want to do. Have they reached a peace accord? Is that possible? Because I will say Ninpei is slowly collapsing. His lower body is bruised. He's got something happening in his guts. That's the bruise is up there. All this vomiting and stuff, he's taking damage to his guts. It's not showing up in this list. No, it is. His guts is bruised, but that's teal, not yellow. Like if Alor's already healed his left wing, whatever is happening, if this fight continues like this, Alor will win. Hold on, we gotta pause it. We gotta go back to that hole we're digging. Gotta make sure this hole gets dug. All right, back to the Alor fight. I'm gonna go down to the other one since he's the one that's likely to be moving. Like, at some point, they have to move a little bit. If they need to move at all, then the fight's back on. Flying AI is chaotic. That makes sense. Wait, hold on. My buddy in 10th Mountain used to tell me all kinds of stories about getting to fights with MPs because they're always doing shit talk cadences to each other. By the way, the best tasting paint is Red Delicious. He's letting the dots stick. Alor hiding from paparazzi. Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, it was like, no, like the only reason why this even came is it wasn't like someone told off. Like they released an official, like to all units of the 262nd or whatever it was. You are hereby, don't do the cadences. They're bad. They make the people feel bad. The Army's song. The Army's song is originally based upon the Field Artillery song. Parts of the Field Artillery song are currently used in cadences to make fun of the Field Artillery. part of the as the caissons go rolling along is the idea being that the artillery just shot and it goes, was it high, was it low, where the hell did that one go? And the caissons, like the basis for what the army's song is initially based upon a wow, he's getting messed up, a self-deprecating song that is now used in certain cadences to make fun of the field artillery. But no, you can't talk, don't talk bad about the Navy and the Air Force. No. This wasn't even like the main story. It turns out like all the medics in the army were cheating or some shit. So if any of you guys know a medic that was an army medic, there's a decent chance they don't know what they're doing and they might kill you. But you know, other than that, it'll be fine. Continuing on, its guts is mangled beyond recognition. Dude, his tail is gouting his blood. He's getting messed up. The little flyer's doing shit. Yeah, he's still got that fever and he's still vomiting blood. I've lost them again. Aelor got hit. Aelor retreated again. His body is cut open. His body is bruised. His right wing is cut open. Right wing is bruised. Its guts are broken. Its guts are bruised. Its left wing is cut open. Meanwhile, who are we following? Ninpei. I don't know if Ninpei finally got in a few lucky blows or what. Aelor must have flown a little too low. This warthog wants blood. Okay, they're attacking again. Oh, what just happened? Ninpei just took a bunch of hits. Hold on. What are we showing on Aelor? Aelor is still extremely damaged, but whatever he just did messed Ninpei up. Ninpei's now got massive damage across upper body, lower body, head, his hoof, his leg, his guts, his spine. He's winded. What just happened? What did that amount of damage? It was like one tick.
Come on, dude. You can't go after Kamoshida's bitch.
Oh, we're misunderstanding the attack, chat. Aelor is not just trying to take him out with damage over time. Aelor's frozen extract, because apparently it's frozen, it's not boiling. His gas is so fucking voluminous. His extract is so voluminous that if he hits near Ninpei, it's creating an explosion and it's slamming Ninpei into a wall. That's what he's doing. He's not up there doing like little poison poofs here and there. He's releasing like little fucking like grenade launchers. That's how he's attacking. He's just bouncing the other dude into a wall and is fucking wrecking him when he pulls one off. His left rear leg takes the full force of the impact, bruising the muscle. His left upper body takes the full force of the impact, bruising the muscle and tearing the spine's nervous tissue. His right front hoof takes the full force of the impact and departs, splits in gore. An artery was opened. The Forgotten Beast's lower body takes the full force of the impact, bruising the muscle. Is caught in I wonder if frozen is adding like extra kickback, because usually it's boiling extract, but this one says frozen. So I'm wondering if there's like, if it's boiling, it's just gas, but if it's freezing, it's physical. Yeah, he's ice bombing this dude. I do like how every time he does it, though, he comes down to like do a melee fight. Ninpei is winded. Aelor is retreating again. Ninpei is up in the trees. Aelor is doing whatever Aelor does. I've lost Ninpei. Wrong one. Oh, there we go. Ninpei got a bite off on Aelor. Aelor has now been poisoned. Aelor is nauseous. He's got massive bruising wherever he was bitten, and he's slowly falling asleep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Mr. Flyer. It's getting real dark up there in the air, isn't it? It's getting real sleepy. That sun's setting real low. Pig didn't have to get you a bunch of times. Pig just had to get him once. Oh, that ain't good. Aelor's got to find somewhere to land if he wants to be safe. Uh-oh, he's flopped all the way to the ground. Oh, he was able to crawl away. I think Ninpei's just so winded he doesn't even know what's going on anymore. And we're back on Bear Grylls. What? I've lost him again. They're in here somewhere. That's someone else's body. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ninpei's corpse. I think Ninpei died and Aelor won. Ninpei, the pig, got done in by one of these explosions. The Forgotten Beast bites the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, bruising the muscle and latching on firmly. He slams into the Forgotten Beast, slamming that Forgotten Beast into an obstacle. His right rear leg takes the full force of the impact, bruising the muscle. His right front leg takes the full force of the impact. Aelor is caught in Ninpei's boiling extract. Ninpei is caught in Aelor's frozen extract. The Forgotten Beast bites him in the head, bruising the muscle, latching on firmly. Ninpei retaliates by biting Aelor in the right wing, tearing it. The Forgotten Beast breaks the grip of his mouth on his own head. The Ninpei gored Aelor in the left wing, tearing it. Aelor bit Ninpei in the tail, bruising it. Trying to go off of body parts, who's doing what. Ninpei bit Aelor in the right wing, tearing it. And then that's where it says it's done. What killed him? You know what it was? Probably this. One of the things like wrecked his chest. I think he stopped being able to breathe. I think he literally just suffocated and died. Because he got lung injury in there. Now, Aelor might still die. Because Aelor has got bruising. He's got localized bleeding happening somewhere in his wherever he got bit. The drowsiness and nausea is probably going to cost him his next fight. But Aelor did, in fact, kill Ninpei. Unstoppable force versus movable object. Yeah, exactly. The winner was Aelor. Ninpei is dead. Ninpei is dead. Aelor the Slug of Dust. Are you sure Aelor won? Yes, Aelor won. That one was a good one. That one wasn't a one and done. That was a fucking brawl. Like I feel like the dwarves felt that fight happening. Like everyone felt the rumbles. The winner was Aelor the Slug of Dust with 1.157 return ratio. Ninpei, those of you who are faithful to him, I'm sorry. Ninpei nearly, I think Ninpei was really close. I think Ninpei nearly got it for you. But, you know, you can only be bounced off the walls so many times before you have to give in. Number one supporter of Aelor was DV Music. Number one supporter of Ninpei was Tolis. I'm gonna do push or I'll cry. I did push earlier. What are you talking about? Why are you saying or you'll cry? I did push during the save. I didn't not push. Were you not here for that? Did you miss? I'm not even joking. Did you miss push, Mr. Man? Has your day been ruined because you missed the push? Now you're gonna have to go back into the VOD just so you can see the push. The humanity. Slug that pukes blizzards win. The funny thing is, it's not even a blizzard. It's like blizzard poison, right? It's deadly dust. It's freezing deadly dust. And like a lot of his stuff is pretty much good. I'm worried that he got bit in the guts or whatever and that his guts are going to constantly bleed. Like I think he might die. I don't know how long the other venom lasts. Nice. That's good. Especially as we're going to be going through Thanksgiving. You got to like preemptively work off that turkey. Or whatever other foods you'll be eating. No, Earman. Unfortunately, the way I do it is first one down's first one down. The other one's declared the victor. If the other one gets killed afterwards, then it just means that there will be no contender in that slot, and the next Forgotten Beast to wander in just wins by default. There won't be a Forgotten Beast fight club unless there is a fight. The problem is it could take too long to determine if it would be a tie, so I'm just not going to do so. Because, like, if I find that he's dead an hour later and I don't, like, now you have to try to figure out what killed him. Was it a poison? Was he just so weak? Like, let's take poison out of the equation, right? Let's say somehow he ends up so weak that afterwards he dies to a regular cavern entity for whatever reason. You know, the guy gets a nat 20 and he was so weak that it was good enough. Does that still count? Because he was weakened from the previous fight, like, does poison automatically mean that you're allowed to retroactively turn it into a victory or a tie, but the other ones don't? Like, there's too many edge cases, so first one dead, you're the loser. I didn't know why you're reverting to Wild State. Am I still training you? Thanksgiving is best holiday, fight me. No, I'm not gonna fight you. I will say, I think I prefer Halloween more, just because, like, I kind of like horror shows and stuff, but, like, I don't I don't really do being scared, but, you know, I like those things. Also, Nightmare Before Christmas. Off of that movie and that movie alone. No, no, but Thanksgiving's fantastic. I love the cooking, the food, the company, and the togetherness. I took a Claritin earlier and my nose is still stopping up. All right, who is fighting now? No one that we care about. They're just sparring. Why is there wood in the pit? I don't know. That's a good point, though. There shouldn't be wood in the pit. Where did the wood get introduced to the pit? Why is there wood in here? That's a really good... I don't have an answer for that. Why is there multiple wood in the pit? Yo, we live in a simulation. That's one of those like Matrix glitches you hear people talking about on the internet. There should not be wood in there. I don't know why there's wood in there, but there is wood in there. The simulation has had a glitch. Even if a tree grew in a pit, that can't be right. It can't be right for two things. One, I haven't cut down any trees. Two, they're different woods. One was a brown wood, so that's an above ground tree. That's date palm. This one is olive wood, and a bunch of tunnel tubes, but all in the same square. Like, none of that makes sense. It is a mystery that'll forever remain unsolved. You had built a temp floor. Jesus, we're doing Forgotten Beast Fight Club a lot today. Yeah, but why did they remove the wood then? I thought we fixed that, because the floor you're talking about was from a different thing. Didn't we fix all that? I feel like they went back and put wood in when they didn't need to. However...
The Forgotten Beast Sutar has come, an enormous blob composed of grime and filth. It has 3 short tails and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its deadly spit. Floor 115 means it is fighting Aelor. Ooh, Aelor's still hurt.
Aelor is still hurt from the last fight, but Aelor already has a new contender. Who's going to win? Aelor the Slug of Dust? Or what is it called? A Battle Royale? Battle Royale prediction. Aelor the Slug of Dust versus Sutar the Blob of Spit? Sutar Grime Blob O Spit. There we go. We'll go with that. All right. Starting prediction. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. All right. The window is open. Bet on whoever you wish to bet on. Sutar the Grime Blob of Spit versus Aelor the recovering flying slug of frozen poison. I'm going to trigger a temp save rule here just to make sure nothing bad happens to the file. Yeah, but I thought we removed all that wood. And also, wasn't that wood not there earlier when we were? I don't know. Maybe it was because it's caught on the stairs. All right. While that prediction is going through, let me try to remove even more wood. We have too much damn wood in this base. There. Figure it out, game. Sutar is the new one. Where is he? Sutar is up near... He might be right. They might be right there. Sutar the Forgotten Beast is in Victory Island. Oh, this is going to be a fast one. Yeah, you can see them both on the same screen already. What do we got so far? We have 360 points for Aelor the Slug of Dust versus 3,500 points for Sutar the Grime Blob of Spit. You have every 35 points you put in, you can get back 40 points on Sutar. And for every 3 points you put in on Aelor, you can get back 40 points. I feel like a lot of you are betting on Sutar. For some reason, a lot of you are assuming that an uninjured person can beat someone, you know, on death's doorstep. You set up multiple wood stockpiles to try and get it out, but they kept bringing wood from above. That makes sense. That sounds like something the game would do to me. All right.
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Mortal Kombat Fight.
I don't think Aelor knows what's coming. Oh, Aelor, you poor sleepy. Aelor has healed a lot. Aelor is not showing any of the old poisons anymore. So Aelor is no longer tired. Aelor is no longer bleeding, and Aelor is no longer nauseous. But Aelor is still very bruised. His wing is dented. Yes. He's got a bunch of scars. He's got a bunch of dents. He has a bit to work through. Eldritch!
Once again, I can thank CJ for my gift sub.
Yes. I haven't seen him in a while. Hopefully he's doing good. All right. All right, that was a weird spit, but it is a spit nonetheless. The fight is on and I am lost. All right, where's the other one? Aelor has not been afflicted yet. Aelor has immediately dusted the field. And what this has done is anybody's guess. Apparently 2 cats yelling. Already lost Sutar. All right, Sutar has not been hurt yet. I see Sutar, but I've lost... no, wait, Sutar and Aelor on top of each other. Why? Why are they doing... Okay, first of all, let's be clear on this. Sutar and Aelor are in the same square. I can't see them right now. I think because they're falling. And they're against the wall, not on the ground. Yeah, they fell. I think Suitor grabbed Aelor out of the air and dragged him down. Suitor's taking a lot of damage to his right tail. It's smashed open. Also, Suitor is not sick yet. Aelor, also not sick yet. Where has everyone gone this time? It's always such a pain to track them down. Ah, they both climbed up into the trees. I should have known. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Perhaps peace can be made this day. As long as one's got brachiability. Brachiation? Brachiability? I don't know what the word would be. The ability to brachiate. He should be fine against Aelor, since Aelor loves hiding up here. But the longer he takes, the more Aelor heals. And Aelor has shown himself to be plenty competent at range. Have to zoom out a little bit. I feel like he's like pacing around him. Uh-oh. Is he trying to leave? Aelor's not dead. Why are you leaving? Peace was not an option. Who told you this? Has he lost sight of Aelor? Is Aelor hiding? Is that a thing? Because he's kind of just wandering blind. Where are you going? Aelor's still hiding in the tree. Suitor's heading into the water. What? I was not prepared for this turn of events. Did Aelor do an explosion like a ninja smoke bomb, but then like not move? Did he flashbang Suitor and be like, where could I be? So he could just sit in a tree and heal? Because Aelor's not moving. He's not hurt. He has no reason to not be moving. I think he just bluffed the other one so he could heal. Which, okay, I guess that's a strat. I don't think they're friends. They'll definitely fight each other if they find each other again. But I honestly think Suitor lost sight of Aelor. Yeah. Like, because Aelor wasn't... If you looked at where Aelor was, like, we can... Oh. Denpei's body is rotting. Okay. If it wasn't for the rotting gas, you could see Aelor wasn't even technically in the same Z level. He's down a Z level in the leaves. So if you assume the leaves are like this, right? And the new guy Suitor was standing up like that. Aelor did a dust bomb like at this level and then hid down here. So I think Suitor just kept looking and was like, I don't see anyone. Where could he be? He must have left. And so he wandered off. Meanwhile, Suitor's just been down here giggling while sitting on top the rotting body of the last challenger and healing. Like, I think that's what happened. Like I said, if you look, he's not actually at this level. Or he is, but he's like half a level down? He doesn't look like he's in... He looks like he's in a hole. He might have moved up since then. Yeah, he's getting better. That's what I'm saying. He has pretty decent healing. Meanwhile, Suitor is still very messed up. Suitor's in the area. I just think Suitor's confused. I like how he's literally hiding on top of the corpse of the last thing that died. Why is the corpse up here in the air? I thought the corpse was on the ground. No, because we would see unconscious, Ehrman. We would see unconscious on the right, wouldn't we? I don't think he's unconscious. Is there, and there's not a health thing. Yeah, like I said, he just kind of went into what looks like a little pit and sat there. And the other guy wandered off. See, oh, sorry, not a pit. He's behind this. He's behind a tree thing, so he hid behind a wall. Because the other guy was over here walking back and forth. So over here, he couldn't pathfind to him. And then, like, maybe over here, he didn't see him? But the issue is the way the AI tends to work. Alor is not the challenger. So the non-challenging Forgotten Beast at some point just stops moving. And other than what that pig did. And they just wait for the challenger to find them. So Alor might just sit here and never attack unless the other guy can come back and find him. Because Suitor's wandered off a bit now. Victory Road is over here and Suitor's over here now. Which reminds me, hold on, we gotta do this hole still. Did you guys bring up the wood yet? I think they did. Set this back up to 4. 75. We're almost there. Hey, Hackios. Our 2 challengers. just hiding and confused. I was doing something. Well, at some point they're gonna come back. It's gonna be weird, right? Though, because what this might mean, if it is true that for some reason Suitor can never find Alor up there, we might have to declare it a tie for now. Just null out the entire prediction. And then if someone else does show up in this floor later, is it gonna be like, I don't even know how to do that. Is it a 3-way? Is it a 2-on-1? What does it even count as at that point? Like if they're in 2 different areas and one stops moving to Southwest and one stops moving in Victory Road, like, do I wait for him to get closer to do the prediction? Because this one can climb trees. It's not like he can't climb. He climbs really well. We didn't necessarily figure out the crashing. The crashing reduced a lot when I did a couple things last stream, including I cheated in some water to make the farm at the bottom layer because I suspected them constantly looking for buckets was making there be a crash. And I might need to cheat some water in again this time just to try to avoid that, but I'll try doing it legit to begin with. And after that, the crashing like dropped off precipitously. We did still have one crash later on, but I don't know what caused that one, and it never happened after that, you know, one random one. We haven't had any crashes this time, so I don't know. Who knows? How are we going with the digging? I don't know how, whatever. Back to Sutar, who is really, really confused and looking for Alor, who's just not moving. I'm debating whether or not I should use water to force him to move over and see what that does. Like if we get him out of whatever funk they're in. Here's what I will do. Hold on. DBD. I'm going to dump all these items from over here All the little Victory Road corpses. Wasn't expecting all the cave spider silk, but I guess it was over there. Oh, the Forgotten Beast silk would have been nice. I kept it down there. I'm not trying to take it. I just don't want rotting bodies to obscure future fights. It looks like I didn't even grab one. I didn't even grab the one I wanted to get. Because of course I didn't. Auto dump. All right, Alor, do whatever you're doing. A pool of the other dude's blood. You're slowly healing. He is slowly healing. What if he is eating the other beast? That's not a thing. I mean, I love the idea for lore, but that's not a thing that this game does. Hold on. Do-do-do. Of course, a dwarven child has been possessed. Why wouldn't the dwarven child be possessed? Suitor looks like he's coming back up to Challenger Island. Where? I don't care. Fine, whatever. You do whatever you're going to do. You're not going to listen to me anyways. Where are we in this pit? This pit of suffering. I wasn't supposed to dig that one in. I did bad. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to channel from the middle one over. We're going to have 2 horizontals so I can dig out that freaking corner. Ugh. That one's on me. That's my fault. I should have curved that in already, but I didn't. Boo doo doo doo. Why am I not able to dig right now? Ores, gems, no, all. Get rid of everything. We have to be careful on that 71 because we can't just dig like normal because that is going to be hollow. All right. Back to our fight. Suitor is moving back to Victory Road. Alor is chilling. Like I said, if it comes down to it, I'll move. If it looks like the other dude, Suitor, comes to Victory Road and can't find him again, I'll move him over. Because at some point, they got to be moved. If they're in 2 different areas, then the moving will do nothing anyways. Like, he's so close. He knows it should be over here. It's unfair for the other one to be hiding in a tree. Even if it's got wings. Should have a maximum hide time of 5 rounds. That's 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, no more hiding. That's the one. There we go. Buddy, you gotta get out of here. Liquids, water, range 5, 5, 3. I mean, it's just gonna fall straight down through the tree, isn't it? Move, you idiot. He's not on a branch. Like the other tree that I do this to, that place they're standing is on a branch so the water can move over the branch. He's literally just hanging out in the leaves, so the water just falls straight down. And then Alor is sitting here wondering, why am I so wet? This seems rather unusual. Oh, wait, he moved. I don't know how he did it, but he did move. All right. He moved 1 square. I'll take it for now. That 1 square might have been enough to trigger something in Suitor to finding him. Come on, Suitor. He is heading back right in his own derpy way. Yes. He's on the scent. He smells himself a butterfly. Even if that butterfly is a slug. Oh, no, he got confused. The water currents. The North Atlantic currents making him go south. Let's go. Figure it out. Figure it out. Oh, he's trying. It's such a strong current. The barely any water. All right. We're back in the right area. Oh, and the fighting is afoot again. They have found each other. The frozen boy tried to attack him immediately. It was Alor who went aggressive. He saw the other one. Why would I be following a cave croc? Clearly I want to follow Alor. What is wrong with you? What? All right, there's Alor. Here is Suitor. Suitor's taking some extra damage. His right tail's broken. His center tail's gone. How is your center tail gone? Forgotten Beast center tail. Yeah, he hit him so hard his tail hit something and the tail got cut on the floor? By the way, is anyone toxic? No. No one's sick. So much stuff happening. That's Sarek's body. I thought we got rid of him earlier. All right, where is... Okay, they both moved up here today. Suitor's still missing a center tail. Alor doesn't look like he's much worse for wear. Couple blows back and forth. Like I said, if Alor's too close, Alor's only strength in all these fights has been that ranged dust attack of his. So if he's doing melee, he's working off of a disadvantage. All right, there's been another gas attack. As usual, I don't know where anyone is right after he's done that. I see Alor standing. I see Bear Grylls standing. Where did the other gentleman go? Suitor's not dead. Suitor's the one up in a tree today. Oh, Alor did not care about Suitor being in that tree. No fucks given. He'll just nuke the entire corner. One of his tails, I think, got a little worse. I don't think they were both red before, were they? Alor's still showing the same damage. Oh, wait. Alor has been inflicted. Alor has swelling. Something of Alor's is swelling, wherever that is. And he's got a fever. So it looks like the other one, Suitor, finally hit him with some spit. Suitor is not sick. He is not suffering from swelling and or a fever wherever Alor got spit on. Does this say where Alor got spit? Forgotten Beast extract. The flying Suitors, Forgotten Beast strikes him in the body and the left wing. So his body and left wing are swelling. I mean, if you're flying and only one of your wings is swelling, that's probably gonna, interrupt your flying a little bit. Uh-oh. Are we at a stalemate again? Nope. They were just hiding behind a tree. Where are we today? Fuck. All right, everything's been gassed again. Alor is still moving. I don't know where Suitor is. Is he back in the tree? He's way back in the tree. He's hiding behind a bunch of tree branches. As soon as he came out, Alor is just sending his dust through the branches. Entire area is just covered in his frozen extract. I've lost Suitor again because it's like a smoke screen every time he does it. Suitor has not shown any symptoms of anything. Alor Still got swelling going on, but he's pulling through it. He's now a ground-based creature that's just flamethrowering the treetops every time he hears anything. As soon as he sees them. It's down here's where Alor is, over here somewhere. We're not paused. Just waiting to see a bunch of dust go blah, 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 again. Nope, Alor is the one that's retreated now into the water. What is going on, you idiots? They both have like a death by 1,000 paper cuts method of fighting. And none of them want to commit. Come on, go back north. Go north. Is the other one at least moving, or is he just trying to hide in a tree? The thing is, he's not hiding anywhere, though. Like, he's not behind a tree by any means of the word. He's just chilling in the leaves. Like, that's not even a good hide. Also, hold on. Before I forget. Back to the hole. All right, channel that out. This should be good to go. We'll be fine. What do the beasts look like? I mean, vascular swelling sounds bad. Is that fire or smoke or what? So what is happening is Suitor is doing little balls. He's hawking loogies at the other guy. And wherever the loogie hits, the flesh below it gets localized swelling, and overall your body's likely to break out in a fever. And that is the filth blob. Remember, this is just a blob, so he's just blobbing out everywhere. He's going, it's blobbing time, and blobbing is happening. The big explosion we keep seeing is Alor. Alor is a flying slug who has just the biggest AoE breath weapon you've ever seen of like frozen disease matter. Because it's supposed to just be a dust, but it's always saying it's a freezing extract. So imagine like all those commercials of like the HEPA filters absorbing all the dust, and then all of that dust individually was frozen and then launched at you at Mach 2. And if any of it pierces too deeply, you get sick. So there is no fire. There's in fact an anti-fire. There is a blizzard beam attack going on versus the world's sniperish, most sniper loogie. Hey, sitting beanbag. We are trying to build a base that is 4 mini bases together. We are currently digging down the left light well for the 3rd out of 4 farms that we're doing. And we're having a thing that we like to call on this channel the Forgotten Beast Fight Club, where because I have taken over a portion of the cavern layer, but not all of the cavern layer, he's having a mood, the Forgotten Beasts are able to come in and we let them fight each other. And so far, our reigning champion of this particular cavern layer is Alor, the flying slug with the freezing breath weapon of poison. And he is fighting Grimer from Pokemon with a ranged attack. Problem is, they keep both running away in terror. Also, is this water not connected to the edge of the map? I thought the water would drain. Why is this water not drained? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me fix an issue I made earlier, else we're gonna have lots of calculations. Liquids. All right, how much do we absorb? Not enough. New idea. Range, 10, 10, 1, go. All right, now, have we absorbed the excess water? We have. Good enough for me. I had cheesed in some water to get one of the Forgotten Beasts to move, like a little prodding stick. Like, do it, do the fight. But apparently, even though this cavern layer hits the edge of the map, it doesn't drain the water, which I find weird. There's got to be some way to abuse that physics. Because normally that means that the water's supposed to be coming in or supposed to be going out and coming in. Like they do both. But that one's not? Question mark? Which seems to imply that you can just drain this cavern layer. Like we have water there, but we don't have water there. That'll make no sense to me. All right, let's get rid of these damn calculations. I don't want to be sitting here calculating water flows everywhere. Are we good? No more water moving around? All right, no more water. We good. Back to our fight. Suitor's hiding up in the tree. I might have to do water to prod him too. And Alor is just not finding him again. I don't know why. They keep having these weird like standoffs where they just stop moving. All right, Suitor. You know, I just got rid of a bunch of excess water. This is gonna be such a pain. Because unlike the other one where maybe if I got a good angle, he's purely in leaves. So it's like move one step. There we go. We got him moving again. Hold on. Range 30 by 30. 1, 0. That was just to prod him. You don't need to be doing this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, back to Suitor, who is back to moving. You stop moving. But he did move. He moved once. Does that mean that Alor is back on his trail? Alor is moving further away from Victory Road. Damn it, Suitor. The question is, how the hell did Alor get tricked out of this? Like, I want to send a do over there to get rid of those trees. Also, hold on back to the hole. The whole point of this was to smooth that corner. Why is no one smoothing this corner? That's literally the whole point. And how has this not been channeled? Let that go through. Asbestos breath. Hey guys. Good night, Primer. What? Greetings. Rakus the Dwarven Child has created Bune Miltang Rash Am, a Gabbro ring. He claims as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Red 9 the First Guild Snarled. Oh, what a nice present. Of course, Bune Miltang Rash Am means Soothe the Forks, the Death of Opening, a Gabbro ring. Weighing less than 1 dwarf pound and worth 69,600 dwarf bucks. Nice. This is a Gabbro ring. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushioned Gabbro cabochons, cave spider silk, guinea fowl leather, and pear-cut amethysts. The object is adorned with hanging rings of copper and menaces with spikes of cat bone. On the item is an image of a 6-sided long, 6-sided prism in schist. On the item is an image of Bimble Torch Sabers, the dwarf and dwarves in amethyst. Bimble Torch Sabers is surrounded by the dwarves. The orc relates the appointment of the dwarf Bimble Torch Sabers to the position of the general of the past palace in the year 1. On the item is an image of Romance Contained, the jagged adamantine high boot in resin opal. Bune Miltang Rash Am, Soothe Forks, the Death of Opening, a Gabbro ring. Huzzah, he lives. All right. Alor, you moving back, buddy? This is why you got, like, I gotta take over more of this cavern layer just to reduce the amount of space these stupid morons can wander around lost. All right, Sudar, what are you doing? Do I have to water you back out again? I don't want to. I really don't. It's annoying. Can you just get off the damn leaves, please? I gotta go into the caverns and just destroy every tree. Every tree. Like, we have more problems with these trees and Forgotten Beasts than we do anything else. Oh, he's moving. He is moving, though. He's not stuck. He just really loves playing Ring Around the Rosie with this tree. All right, I'll take that. He's moving. Hey, Lore. Go back. This way, right? Yeah, go back. Hey, Silveraku! How goes it? All right. How are you doing, Silveraku? Please go. This is the longest fight club ever. You're taking your sweet time deciding to do this fight. Correction, they already did the fight. You're taking a sweet time to finish this fight. Okay, something has gone terribly wrong, yes? He's acting like he can't get out. But you can. You go up this ramp to there. Wait. I channeled out the wrong square. Fuck. Okay. DJ. We'll do the stairs. This ramp should go to that. That was mined. We'll do this. Now dig the other one and you'll be fine. Dig the other one and you'll be... You fucking moron. Dig that one and you'll be fine. Now... Smooth this. Idiots. All right. Back to our Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Suitor is still playing Ring Around the Tree Stump. And Alor is playing Marco Polo. Okay. Sure. Why not? I'll try to coax them into a fight again. I forget how teleport works. All right. I don't remember how teleport works. We're just going to have to coax him out of the tree again. Stop hiding in the tree. This is what we get for having a lot of flying people. Liquids. 7. That's a lot more water than I intended. Range 3 by 3 by 1. He's really not going to move from that square. After all those ticks, you did not move. Move! You fucking weirdo. There we go. Where did he go? Did he go up? I've lost him. He has to have moved, though. All right, where have you wandered off to? Caps lock is on. Where did you go? Suitor is down here, still in the water. Suitor is still in water. Suitor is now out of water. All right, well, if nothing else, we brought him down a level. Maybe that will fix what was happening earlier. Do not go back and hide. Range 30, 30, 1, 0. Delete the water. Delete the water. Delete the water. Okay, no longer an issue. All right, we brought him down a tree. He's moving again. He's not stuck. Maybe they'll find each other again. I think the big problem is that third level of these trees seem to confuse the flyers. Like, once they're up there, they don't seem to think anyone else can be. For some reason. All right. This is still depending upon Alor going back. Which Alor is going back now. I think he's low enough now that Alor's whatever sense is detecting him again. Hey, Spider Venom. They find out about the unsanctioned fighting. They're not going to find out about the unsanctioned fighting. Rule 1 of Unsanctioned Forgotten Beast Fight Club is you don't talk about how it's unsanctioned. You can talk about Fight Club. Just don't mention it's unsanctioned. Come on. We got the other guy to come down. You clearly know that you should be going the right direction. Why are you acting kind of lost and confused again? Don't tell me the other guy went back up. No, he's all the way on the ground. He's doing the right thing. He's holding his own in Victory Island. He has claimed Victory Island, but he knows there's someone else. Oh my God. We have 2 wandering forgotten beasts now. Great. Let's just minimize the chances of this fight happening. Let's fucking go. You idiots. Hold on again. I don't like that I gotta do that corner, but I think if I channel this, we should be good. I'm annoyed at the way this has gone down, especially because I gotta find a way to connect to this after the fact. This is 72, so I should be able to mine all this safely. Yes. All right. Back to the fight that never ends. Alor! We got 2 wandering beasts. You want to go find the other one? All right. Alor is near Victory Island. He's like approaching the water outside Victory Island. The other one is coming down the right side of Victory Island, if I remember correctly. Sutar. Yes. Alor is over here. Sutar is over there. They are kind of near each other. If they end up fighting in the water, this is going to be insane. Because I think this waterway is where Vutar is. Sutar. All right, this is Sutar. Oh, wait, are they both in one screen? Sutar, Alor. There we go. We got them together. Come on, you stupid idiots. All right, Sutar's going back to Victory Road. Alor, they hug the cliffs. Wait, nope, Sutar's coming back out. Uh-oh. We're going to be fighting over here today. Which I think is good. I think there's less trees over here. No, there's a lot of trees now. I'm about to say the fire, I think, cleared out a lot of those stupid plants. All right, question is Alor wandering off? No, Alor is waiting for this fight. You can see Sutar in the trees getting close. Alor, don't run off. Don't run off, Alor. Where are you going? Where are you going? The fighting is here. You cannot run. You cannot run from your destiny, Alor. Get back here. Where did you go? Okay, Alor is detecting him. And Fight Club is back on. All right. All right. The dust is cleared, and I don't tell me. Oh, what happened to your tails? His tails are fractured and broken. Alor found a way to climb up into the trees again. He's just gonna sit up there trying to. Okay, Aelor's back down. I've lost Sutar. Is Sutar in a tree now? Where did Sutar go? They're so sneaky. Sutar's in the water. Is he trying to make this an under? Is he trying to like submersible run away from this? He's engaging the screw drive and is like going to super stealth mode. All right, chat, real quick during the save. Everyone, relax your eyes. Look away from the screen. I will relax my eyes and do some push. Oh, right wrist did not like the way I went down. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3, oh. Put that back. There we go. There you go, Mr. Man. We had to change the season, so we have 2 music things playing. We'll turn one of them off. Excuse me. Okay, so if I remember correctly, Sutar is now running off in the freaking water. Where are you going? You are the most cowardly forgotten beast. This one isn't even a question of did you get lost. You're just running from combat. Go back. You coward. I didn't think forgotten beasts could be cowards. Aelor is still just like, am I fighting? All right, so maybe he's not being a coward. He's being a sneaky rogue. He's trying to come up for that sneaky back attack. He did spit at him. Did that spit hit? He did hit him with it. I'll give him that. He snuck around behind him and sneak attacked him in the back with his spit. There was another spit attack. No one's showing any excess, not liquids. He's still got swelling. Sutar's still not showing any sicknesses from all these dust attacks. If Aelor can just get him near the wall, he can... Oh, no. Aelor's got heart damage. Aelor, what happened to you, buddy? Someone's splitting the Gorgon. Right here. The Forgotten Beast's left wing takes the full force of the impact and the part is smashed into the body. Unrecognizable mess. Forgotten Beast's body takes the full force, bruising the fat and the heart. Somehow his wing got hit so hard it bruised his heart? What is even happening? Every time he does that, the entire battlefield changes by the time it clears. Heart and guts. Ooh. Being bruised. That's usually not a good thing to have. We lost the other guy again. No, he's dead. I think Sutar... Where? You can't just say he's dead. Where? How? Who? Sutar's grime. What killed Sutar? He got him. He got him into a wall. He just slammed him so hard into a wall that he died. It turns out a creature made of sewer water, if frozen, can be fractured against a wall. It looks like Aelor has reigned supreme again, though they are very bruised and not happy. And I hope we don't have another dual flying creature in the future, because that shit was obnoxious. Sutar is dead. Aelor is the victor. Ooh, I just realized what the point breakdown was. A lot of you had faith in Sutar. Aelor, the flying slug of dust, has won. Sutar lays shattered into a bunch of little pieces. Are you sure Aelor won? Dead missing Sutar. Yes, Aelor won. Could the heart bruise kill him eventually? Under normal conditions, I'd say that that's a possibility. If they were bleeding out or other things, having a bruised heart is not going to help with that. Hold on real quick. I want to see the details. Number one supporter of Alor with 270 woodcrafts was Azrakon. And number one supporter of Sutar was Honolulu Roscoe. Honolulu Roscoe, you have paid Azrakon so many woodcrafts. He thanks you for your generous contribution to his channel points. If other things notwithstanding, a bruised heart is a really not great thing to be having. Like I don't think a bruised heart by itself can kill you, but if you have something else that might kill you, it's going to multiply that, make that really happen. The issue being, he's got bruised guts, he's got a bunch of damage, and he's still got swelling and stuff. Maybe. I don't think so, though, because we have seen Alor heal really, really fast. Yeah, he's still got massive swelling. And if he got hit anywhere in the wings and the heart, that could also imply there. So he could be having issues. And this is all vascular swelling, too. Maybe it can, but I do think that he'll pull through. He doesn't have really fast regen, but he seems to have like decent regen. More like Deadpool, not Wolverine. Yeah, see, like look at the damage he's already got to the rest of his body. It's already downgraded to like yellows and browns. Like the heart's not even as bad anymore. The guts are still really bad. I think he would be fine. Others probably wouldn't, but he'll be fine. I will never financially recover from this. Yeah, the heart's not even damaged anymore. His body is swollen. Okay. He has a lot of scars. I mean, that's 2 for 2 that we've seen him do a victory on what is essentially like a strategic sort of fight. So that's pretty good. Everyone else that's been winning on that floor has just done so with sheer strength the entire game. To have one doing it off of, strategy is refreshing. When you build big above ground constructions like towers, do you use tools like Quickfort or DF Hack or just do it manually? I do it manually. The one automated tool that I will use, that I do use regularly, is if after 2 or 3 attempts to calculate a circle, I don't think I've done it correctly, I'll do dig circles somewhere else to make sure that I've got the spacing correctly for a circle. Like if it's a 12 radius, how many you go up 3, then into over 1, then up and over 3 or something like that. Actually, hold on. Dig circle 12. Fuck! I knew I was wrong. It's an even number. It was 2-2, not 3-2. Damn it. But that's about it. Wait, hold on. Where is that? Was I thinking of 13? Would 13 be a 3-2? I don't know where the other circle went. Dig circle 13. I was off by 1 radius, chat. Okay. But no, other than that, I do it manually. I don't use Quickfort for pretty much anything. Because this is going to sound counterintuitive. Like, this is almost me being hypocritical. I don't like using Quickfort or anything like that because I want all my bases to look differently. However, I routinely just end up using circles in differing ways to make the base. So, despite my ideas, while like the designs come out, a lot of the aspects of it still end up being the same. So I probably should just use Quickfort. It would make some things faster and easier, but most of it I end up just doing manually. To such a point, I don't know if you've ever been here for it, but I've done this before. Just to confuse my chat every now and then, where I'll actually design the bedrooms typewriter style. That one's off just because I'm trying to show off, but you get my point. Could this be done with Quickfort? Yes. This is the exact thing Quickfort is basically designed to do, and probably actually does this very thing, just, automatically. But I don't know. I like putting the rooms in manually. That would go up by 1, and then you'd have your hallway. It's not a wiggle wang. It's barracks. It's bedrooms. It's a hotel. It's not a wiggle wang. Stay humble, Alor. Will there be new tools in the Steam version? So, I'm not one of the ones that designs those sort of things, so I cannot say yes or no. But I would say that I believe so. Like, I honestly, I don't know what they would be, but I don't see why not. It's just coming to Steam. There's going to be a, like, when Terraria 1.4 dropped, it took forever for Tmod Loader to update. Tmod Loader being the official mod loader of Terraria. There's going to be a delay. It's not, I don't think it's going to be immediate. But these same people that are already been doing these, there's no reason for them to not continue doing such tools or whatever. What shape will that take? I don't know. I don't know if something like DF Hack or whatever, how well it's going to be able to work to integrate it into the new version of Dwarf Fortress. I think it will happen. I don't see why it would not happen, but it might take a while. Jer Henning, hit the letter D, D for designations, and then N. They say remove construction, and in my head, I just think of, no, I didn't mean to do that. D for designation, N for no, I did not mean to do that. That's how you get rid of a wall. How many fight clubs have I got to catch up on? Oscar, we've actually had a lot today. Like, we've been slammed with fight clubs. We actually had a 3-way fight club almost. I think there's been 4 fight clubs, but 2 of them were real, like, back to back. It might as well have just been a 3-way fight club. And yeah, I think we've had 4 fight clubs so far. Oh yeah, no problem, Jer Henning. That, like I said, as weird as it sounds, I know because I've done it for so long, I've kind of gotten dependent on Lazy Noob Pack. But one of the reasons why I did Lazy Noob Pack was just so that you knew what you had and what I had were the same thing. Like, I did a bunch of bases under the Masterwork pack, but that's always got configuration differences. You know, like, okay, do you have this setting on? Do you have that setting on? Do you have this setting off? Are you doing that? Can you even dig? As I learned with the Cobalt settings. You know, that's one of the reasons why I did this, is so that, you know, if you have questions, feel free to ask questions about your base or anything you're needing helping on. I've done individual topics in detail. Do I have a mod? Do I have a mod that can do the shield command? I don't think I have a mod in chat right now. Do I have a mod in chat? I don't think I have a mod in chat. I should have shield command be a button. I don't know why I don't have a shield command button. Hey, Kleino Dev, how goes it? There you go. Not the archive channel. The archive channel is all these streams, but in the primary channel, I have a playlist called The College of Dwarfology that covers some aspects in more detail. I will say, though, that in about 2 weeks or so, the 6th, 11 plus 6, 17, 14, over 2 weeks from now. Tuesday of the 3rd week from now, Dwarf Fortress will be hitting Steam. So if you're doing the new version of Dwarf Fortress, the UI of how to do the game that I've listed out in College of Dwarfology will be incorrect. So if you want to learn the mechanics of the game, now's a good time to do those. But just so you're aware, in a little over 2 weeks, that the whole UI portion of that's going to be completely different. Now, this is what needs to be dug. This is what needs to be channeled. Also, what do you got for me, Kleino Dev? Official merch. Boop. Official merch. Wait, don't they already have? I have merch, Kleino. I'm like, not even being joking. Is my merch not official? I feel kind of sad. I've got like a bunch of Dwarf Fortress shirts. I kind of thought that they were official. Sign up. Hell yeah, I'm gonna sign up. RNG strategist. Thank you. There you go. I signed up for their little email notifications. By signing up, you can set to receive a one-time email notification. That makes sense. They gotta verify it's a real email. There's never been a Dwarf Fortress shirt before. I've got a bunch. I don't know why. I just always kind of thought that they were legit. What is happening here? Oh, because I told it to smooth. All right, this is where I absolutely have to be careful now. You gotta do this in such a way as to not kill your dwarves, not cause a cave-in. Mod me an owl shill. Mr. Man, the reason why you're not modded is twofold. I believe it's you. One, weren't you the one that warned me that if I modded you, I would regret it? And then two, aren't you the one that keeps trying to do the roulette command to like get themselves timed out? If you're a mod, you can't be rouletted. You're aware of this, right? Like, I'm not really stingy with modness. I'm not really stingy with who's a mod. Hell, I think half my mods right now are just, they're mods because I know them. Not even because I like trust them with my heart and soul, just that they screw up. I know I can yell at them. Actually, what is the roulette command? Isn't the roulette command slightly different now? Because I tried to put that back in. Where is it? Commands. Self-promote. There's shield. By the way, we have the B. Someone type in !BTTV. At some point, we just kind of forgot that that existed, I feel. Dwarf data, rock type square. Oh, I forgot about the rock types. Dwarf, currency. Pre-made. Was it called Russian? I swear I had this command. I don't remember where the command was, though. Thank you. Why did they do it that many times? Russian, that's what the command was. How are you doing, Clown Dev, by the way? Are you guys super stressed for the launch? Oh, by the way, do I have I should have a button for shouting out Kleino. Thought I did. Did I not reprogram the button for Kleino? I thought, oh my God, I got rid of Kleino's button. I'm a horrible person. I'm gonna do it anyways. They're playing no game, but you are all gonna go and follow him. Kleino Dev is the man in the middle, the man who is our inside man. He knows everything there is to know about what there isn't to know about Dwarf Fortress. Seriously though, if whoever was here earlier, you're asking questions, Kleino Dev does like a lot of things in that launcher. If you look, some of the profiles are named after Kleino Dev, like he did those. I don't think he's streaming yet, but we're gonna get his ass. I think he's at 50. Are you at 50, Kleino? We're gonna make sure his ass is at 50 before he does stream. We're gonna have Kleino come in, do his first ever stream, be like, well, I'm an affiliate now.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Blue Water 4875 for following. But yeah, but I'm forbidden to tell everything. But he knows. He knows all. Remember that time when you dropped that coin or the other thing into your couch or on the floor and it disappeared? Kleino Dev knows. That's right. You think he just does Dwarf Fortress? No. Kleino Dev knows what's behind the scenes with the programming of reality. Every time you lose that extra sock, Kleino Dev laughs because he knows the command to get that sock back. You don't get any socks. You're not as good as Kleino Dev is, so maybe next time try to get better. I don't know why he's got an image of Kleino Dev with a mountain of socks just giggling. I have all the socks. He just screams out, redeem sock! And socks start falling. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Remember, he might not answer that, Hekios. He just said he's forbidden to say anything. Just a statue of a sock. Eldritch just wants a statue of a sock. Okay. That's what I get for making jokes. Got a lot of jokes, don't you? All right, hold on. Where's my stone boy? You. Statue. Details. Image. New image. Object. Sock. How many? 1. Change name. Front compound. I want it to be missing. It's a compound. It has to be adjective, yes? Guess we don't have missing. Lost? Lost would be the way to do it. There we go. The lost, your compound. It's not a compound? I always get lost in these things. What is saying spire right now? Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. I want to clear this one. The lost, first adjective, second adjective. Spicy. Hyphen compound? Where do you get the second word from in this? I always get this confused. Who has chosen spire? The. Okay. But no sock. What do they call socks? The lost clothing? Foot. Go with that. The lost foot. Done. That's coming up. Clan Dev is one human and not an AI swarm sent from the future to nurture the Dwarf fortress substrate. Wait, hold on. Can I do that? Hold on.
Test. Dev is one human and not an AI swarm sent from the future to nurture the Dwarf fortress substrate.
Bad is here to give the floofy floof time.
Yeah, the DF hack folks are already preparing. I don't know how it will work with Steam Workshop, but we will have the Dwarf Fortress hack and everything else that makes sense. Bow down to the Dev. Bow down.
I knew I had one of these ready. Hellfire Skyrim. How goes? Here's the thing I don't understand, Hellfire. My bot hates you. I want you to know this, Hellfire. It confuses me every time. Hellfire, you're in the list of chat. You typed in a command. You said quote. On my screen, it literally goes, Hellfire has joined chat. Hellfire quote, Hellfire has left chat. Every time you do it, I don't know why. Whenever you type anything in, my bot's like, oh no, he's already gone. All he wanted to know was what one of your quotes were. I don't know why it does that weird report. You're a mod. Are you a mod? No. I don't know why it cares about Hellfire. It's like, he left. He's gone. All he cared about was that quote. But like everything else is like, no, he's here. He's still chatting. Like it has not said that you've come back to chat, even though you're still talking. I don't know why it does that. You and you specifically. It's like, no. No, none shall know. None shall know of the Hellfire.
I cannot confirm that Dwarf Fortress will be completed by 2468.
I need a switch to do the old droid one for like the details. 2468.
Stand and attend.
Oh, no.
Stand and attend.
See, it don't work right.
Is this one stand and attend? What I want to do is lock it to one note. There's a way to do that, but I cannot do it.
All right. We'll stop fucking around with that for now. That's... I had stuff like that before. Like I said, I know how to do it, just not with what I got. 2468, who do we appreciate? Dev. The bot knows that I know to look for the USB port. This is true. I hope it gets to 1.0 someday. What? I feel like I missed something in there. Be gone. Okay, so good, bad, and the ugly. The good. I've gotten this light well all the way down now, which means I can technically start setting this up now for the great, the watering. The great watering. Do we have merchants here? People are doing for trade. Let's request a trader. The issue that I'm having with this, I'll do it here first. Hold on. PX. Yeah. Is that last time I tried dropping the water all the way in, we kept having weird crashes and stuff, and they seem to go away after I stopped dropping the water. I suspect because me moving the graphics across it while it was going down with using this texture pack might have been causing issues. I don't know. So we will try that again for this one. If everything is fine, we'll be good. If it's not, I might have to cheat water in down there. But our project, for the most part, is now complete. So our great engineering project, for everyone who has not been here thus far, is that we were trying to design, instead of one fort, essentially four almost autonomous forts. They do their own food, they do their own material. Things could be brought between them. You're not like hard locked out, but the idea is that your average dwarf would have no need to. So the big thing to overcome this is making sure that whatever dwarves really need, you have split up so that each floor has access to this. Essentially, booze and food, or booze, food, and clothing. Those are our big issues. So we split it up across 4 different floors. Floor 1 existing on floor 120. Nope, 100? No, 130. 130. Floor 1 existing on 130, and then every 30 levels below would have another one. So floor 130, floor 100, floor 70, and lastly, floor 40. Floor 40 is only on floor 50 because we were running into the semi-molten sea and I could not go any lower. Oh well. So in order to facilitate this, you absolutely need right now to have a variety of plants. Because if you do a burrow system, the dwarves get angry. They still want to do the job, but they spam you saying they can't do it. So what we wanted to do is reduce why the dwarves would be doing things in one place. So every floor needed another plant for booze, because that plant would only be stored and or possibly consumed on that floor. So if you could put in the variety, you should have less of an issue. Meaning we need 4 different farms doing 4 different foodstuffs. The only easy way to do this, and by easy I mean the only real way to do this, was to use above ground farms and plants for the majority of this, because below ground, the only real easy thing year round is plump helmets. You could do some of the other ones on the other floors, but they wouldn't be year round. You could run into supply issues. So we've been digging down 3 light wells in a middle hole, a left hole, and a right hole. The middle hole stopped on floor 130, I mean. How can I assign new jobs to the dwarves in game? So I'll answer that in a second, Jennings, but it's under preferences. If you go to a dwarf and you hit P for preference. Hold on, I might be wrong on that one. It's been a minute. Yes. No. Yes. There's something here that's throwing me off. There we go. Labor. If you go to a dwarf, I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've done it the complete manual way. I don't know what version of Dwarf Fortress you're using. This is off of pure vanilla. You go to a dwarf, you hit P for preferences, and you can hit L for labor. If you're in the labor menu, you can use minus and plus to go to whatever job you want. Turn it on, turn it off. Good to go. If you're using Lazy New Pack and you want to do it in-game, you can hit unit and L for labor. You can go to this screen and you can turn them on across the entire screen. If you don't mind using a third-party program and you're using Lazy New Pack, you can use Dwarf Therapist which is what I use to name you guys when you guys do the Dwarf Redeem. And it's the same thing as using the labor thing, except this one has colors and stuff that better reflect what's going on in different areas. This one's just kind of like niced up. Some say there are lands below the semi-molten rock. VPNL. Yep. Now, what I was saying, so one light well went to floor 130. This one is growing ratweed, and the other farm got removed because I was trying to reduce the amount of clothing. We have like way too much silk. So this one has ratweed. It gets stored up here, processing the booze here. The seeds are stored here, and this booze is only allowed at this bar. So it's all self-contained. You go all the way down to floor 100, and the right light well stops here. We're able to store things in the middle here because we're not using the middle anymore. That light well stopped above us. This right light well, what is this right light well is growing pineapple plants for pineapple wine. Same issue. Process there, done there, seeds there, thing here. What we have now done is we brought this left light well all the way down to floor 70, where we're going to now be growing Longland grass for Longland beer and jute for fabric. And that will be on the left side. Same thing as everything else. And then on floor 50, we're doing plump helmets for plump helmet wine. We got to get that going. So that has been our great engineering thing. We still have to sort out which dwarves are in what beds. Like, this isn't completed yet, but that was our big engineering thing, to have in fact found a way to design 4 bases stacked on top of each other that are out of each other's way as much as possible. And with what we've done, we've essentially got it now. This has to be covered. This, like I said, I think this was causing crashes earlier. Because I kept being down here, and this is where it crashed half the time. I think it was the water. Do I have any blocks laying around? You know what? I'll just use some wood for now. Cashew wood. Cashew wood. We only have 3 of those. And each of the 4 bases is focusing on a different thing. The base at 130, being so close to the outside, is our wood industry. The base at the bottom, floor 50, has access to the Magma Sea, so it is our metal and smithing industry. The next one up, being so deep but not having access to the magma industry, is our stone industry. And the one in the middle at floor 100 is kind of like the redheaded stepchild. It's the one that's doing like gems and jewelries and the industries that we didn't cover with the other industries. We do also have a secondary thing of there are other floors, but we're trying to either restrict or reduce what access we have to them. So on some of these floors, floor 127 is the hospital. There is a guild here, I believe, or a temple. The clearings of meditation. Is that a temple or a guild? That is a guild to doctors. So there are some guilds that, unless you have a guild on either floor, each floor, you're going to have an issue. I tried multiple times to work around that, but it was not a great idea. Every time I planned it out, I realized it didn't really matter. That just meant that you were splitting up everyone socializing. So it wasn't a great idea. We're probably not going to be doing that. And somewhere down below, we've hit quite a few cavern layers, and we use them for some silk, but I'm going to have to cut them off. The idea was we were supposed to have different industries, and I wasn't paying attention to what they were doing with the silk. And I think we have like 13,000 silk. So yeah, we have to tell them to stop that. Where is thread? Thread. I think we've lowered it down to 11,000 thread. Like, there's just too much thread. 7,000 alone is cave spider silk. And we're supposed to be having a different clothing industry on each floor. So, whoopsie, that got away from me. And each one's supposed to have different animals too. They aren't all well done up, but this one has hens and chickens who have left their house for some reason. Why have you left? Did we lose the rooster? Well, this floor's birds are going to die if we lost the rooster. What is ghee? Guinea hen. Yeah. So this one's supposed to have hens. Floor 100, we got them set up. They have the guinea hens. Floor 70 has the pea hens, and I threw in some pigs because I'm an idiot. And then floor 8 has turkeys. What I should probably do is up a floor is either get rid of the damn pigs or get rid of the damn pea hens. I don't know which one to get rid of. But we have a lot of them, and I don't think people are getting their damn eggs. It's kind of starting to drive me crazy. We have too many of these stupid birds. Yeah, they're laying eggs that are fertile, and those fertile eggs are hatching. So we probably got to get rid of the pea hens just to stop the pea hen apocalypse we're causing. How much food do you have? About 14,000 under other, 4,200 plants, and I'm trying to bring the drink down. So what I did is I did not earlier. Where is this? I did not earlier, when doing the brew drink and brew plant, specify exactly what they were supposed to be looking for. So I'm trying to get it to where there's only about 1,500 of each of the 4 drink types. I haven't specified on the food types yet, but again, I clearly lost track of what's going on with the food anyways. So it's supposed to be that each one only brews its specific thing if we're less than 1,500 of that drink. When I started it, we were at like 9,000 total, and 7,000 of it was sewer brew. So I'm trying to get them to bring that down so we could have the proper variety. Because right now, my entire booze industry is on floor 1, which is not great. Because the idea of it is supposed to be that we have enough, because my thought was you have 120 people, 4 floors, each one has 30 people on it. I looked it up in the wiki. I forget what the number was right now, but I think I figured out that after like a month or two, the good number you wanted was like 1,500 or something for 30 people. I forget why. I do not remember why. So that is what I was going off of. That's why 1,500. So it'll be 1,500 each floor on the drinks, and then the food is going to be slightly more complicated because it's complicated to do that one. Like, you could do the raw food, I suppose, but I'm trying to cook it in the meals so they have a happier opinion on things, and oh my god. So that's where we are, chat. That is what we are doing. We have completed the big hard thing that we were doing. Build construction. I have to build a construction here to fix this. We gotta get rid of this last part of the light well. I don't care. Iron bar is close. Just build with an iron bar. Wait, no, this is stone layer. I'm sorry, get rid of that. What is the nearby stone? Gabbro. Build, construction, upstairs, line it up. Do I have Gabbro blocks or anything? So I don't want them going too far. Gabbro is heavy, but who cares? We'll just do Gabbro. It's right there. Gabbro. When that's built, we'll do it downstairs, and I'll start getting rid of that zigzag thing that we have so that we count as above ground. Yeah, we still have a bunch of dark subterranean. And then we'll start bringing the water in. Would you screenshot that well screen and send it to me? Sure. Hold on. Can I ask why? Did I do a bad? Have I violated Dwarven Treaty? Clino dev. Wealth. Screen. I've got you on Discord. I mean, hold on, give me a sec. I have everything off of the operating computer, not the gaming computer. So bear with me, chat, while I do these things. Actually, hold on, just in case. Let me switch you guys to a be right back. I don't know if anyone sent me stupid shit. Actually, no, I'm not even logged in. Okay, hold on. Definitely glad I put you to be right back. You need to do the Authy thing and verify that you are who you are. We don't know if you are you. Maybe, what? Maybe someone else is pretending to be you. Someone else wants you to say bad things. 7. All right, am I logged in? I'm logged in. Bear with. Clino, where are you? believe I know you, Kleino. Do I not know you in Discord? Or did I clear out a bunch of my old conversations? I haven't had a recent conversation with you. Kleino, what is your name in Discord? Am I stupid? Kleino, are you in my Discord? Here, I'll post it to the general of my Discord. Can you get it from there? I don't know why I don't know where you are. I'm confused. And to do desktop. Oh, that wasn't formatted great. It'll have to do. KleinoDev001 or something. I could have sworn. Hold on. Kleino Dev 001? No 4 digits? 0001. You like the first ever Kleino Dev? It says they are not accepting friend requests. I'll have to add you to become friends. Create DM? DM requires me to be a friend, I think, of you. Klein, are you not my friend? Have you decided that I'm not worthy of your time? I just created one with no, yeah. Okay. You're gonna have to get it off my forum. My Discord, Kleino. I don't know how, when, or where, but apparently we are not friends. We are no longer chatting with each other. That's what I'm saying. I could have sworn we messaged. Hold on. Because I'm in Kit Fox's. I could try DMing you from Kit Fox. That might be one. Hold on. Where's my mouse? I have this for a username. Where is Kit Fox? Are you in Kit Fox's? Why am I not seeing Kleino anywhere? This is what I have. I'm not seeing. Someone's about to type in that. I don't want to be in that one and accidentally type and get in trouble. There you go. I don't know how you got the number out of that, but yes, there you go. There are spaces here. Yeah, we had conversations. What the fuck? I don't know. This thing. Kleino Dev well screen. There you go. Like I said, it wasn't formatted well because I did it so fast. But that should be good. All right, close that out. I don't know. If I searched for you, I couldn't find the thing. And then when I tried to send a friend request, they just said he wasn't accepting. Now, because I am a curious sort, Kleino Dev. I am so ever very curious. What did I do? Like, not that I think I'm in trouble or something, but like this is the point, like in the army, where you say something to a higher ranking person and they don't tell you what you just said is bad. They're just like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll talk about this later. Get your first line leader and a source of water, and I'll see you after the end of day. Usually means you fucked up, and you're gonna be doing a lot of push-ups. I feel like this is oh, that's nice. Get your first line leader sort of situation. It might just be my time in the military has me paranoid. What did I do? All right, we're doing this with granite. Did I ever build a granite block? Yes. You're gonna need that water, son. Oh no. Yeah, make sure you have some hydration. Yeah, cool. Just, who's your first line leader? Yeah. If none of the rest of you knew that, that's like one of the worst things. Like, that's the shit you know you're in trouble whenever someone tells you that sort of shit. Who's your first line leader? Because the goofy thing about it is, like, if you think about it, the way that's worded, like, that's a thing that applies no matter your, I mean, it applies, I don't think an officer is going to say that to an officer, but it's like that's an enlisted thing. An enlisted, you're going to be below a specialist or a corporal. They're going to be below a sergeant. The sergeant's going to be below staff sergeant, so on and so forth. Like, that's literally just, oh, who's responsible for you? Like that's not even like a low rank specific thing. Oh no, you just sent that rock careening through the air. Jesus, you're going to get people killed. What are we building there? So this is me doing a light well for a below ground farm. This map was created, I think, in the year 5 or the year 1. And we're in the year 29 now. So it's been 24 in-game years of me trying to sort this sort of stuff out. And it's easier seen from above, but because I just described this, I'm not going to go into extreme detail again shortly after I just previously did this. But I have dug about 100 Z levels of just a hole into the game so that down below I can grow above ground crops, because you need variety to do what I'm doing, because otherwise the dwarves get in each other's way. So this is to bring in sunlight from above, about 100 Z levels down. If you assume that every Z level is about a 5x5, it's like a 5-foot high thing, then it's 500 feet, but then that's the bottom of the world, so it can't be 5 feet. I don't know. It's always hard to do math in Dwarf Fortress when it comes to height. For some reason, dwarves and, you know, humans disagree on what the standard measure of height is. I don't know why. So we're bringing the light kind of to the bottom of the world so that we can grow above ground crops down there to fuel booze that really should only ever be brewed, stored, and consumed down there. The idea being that the dwarves are traveling less and they should be getting in each other's way a lot less. I've got one, but it should be more for a lot of these Z levels. They're not done all through the same like stairwell. They're all done through different stairwells. The idea being that while all these bases are connected, they're not supposed to be connected the same way. So someone's going from floor 1 to floor 3. They should be taking a different path than someone going to a different floor. Like, see how floor 2 on 70 or floor 3 has the left stairway, but they don't have the southern stairway. Floor 100 has the southern stairway that goes up. They do have one going down. This is a thing I'm needing to mitigate. Like I said, some of these are done, but not completely. This one had one that went down, but it got interrupted because I got confused at some point and did it on the second floor. So some things need to get turned. And then floor 50 connects via the north, but not the west or the south. Again, the whole idea is supposed to be that if you were needing stone, you go to the stone. You don't walk, or you need the metal, you're going to metal. You should not be walking into the people who are going to get stone. Trying to find ways to, like, divvy up all the little lines. Like I said, I screwed up one on the left. That's got to get fixed. And I think I need to do one more on the right, because I think I have too many of them connecting to the first floor, but not to anywhere else. Because I think I've got floor 50 connects to floor 70, and that's all they do. Hold on, I'm drawing lines. Floor 50 connects to floor 70, and that's all they do. That's all that happens. 70 on the left connects to 100. Hold on. 70 connects to 100. Hold on if you're going to have a mood, which is not an issue, but this is why I'm having an actual problem. Floor 100 connects up to 130 on the other side. So what that means is the idea is supposed to be, hold on, this is floor 1, floor 2, floor 2 should have been here, floor 2, floor 3, and floor 4. I'm going to use the 7s for the connections. So floor 4 connects here. This one connects here. This one connects here. Issue That just kind of still means everyone's in each other's way. You just have a stupid way to do that. So floor 1 needs to connect to floor 2. If I can bypass this, I got to change what's happening over here. Make this stick out. This is the fix I got to do. That to there. You know what I mean? So people going to 2 should not be in the way of people going down below. 4 kind of needs to connect to 3 because there is metal in there. So I'm not sure I can fix this per se. But what really should probably maybe be happening, I'm not sure on this, is I'm thinking I want to disconnect 4 from 3 and connect 4 over to 2. Why? Don't really know. But I think that is the better way to do it. So 1 being the top is always connected to everything. And also where it's easy to have the military, because military is off of 1 to 2. This is also another reason to do this so the military can access anything. If we do this, if I just rechange 3 and change 4 to connect to 2 instead, then the only people going, like 4 is only interrupting people going to 2. And 2's kind of like not really being used. It's gonna be like jewelry and stuff. 2's kind of a floor that's going to be ignored. So in essence, this is me kind of connecting 4 to 1 with a layover in a floor that's not really being touched. And stone, being the heavy shit, should mostly be out of the way. The one issue with this, which is why I'm not entirely sure I want to do this, is if we are down at floor 4 and you're digging up stone, they would have to carry it up to 2, up to 1, and then back down to 3. Kind of defeating the whole purpose of the heavy, slow carrying stuff. And also, conversely, anyone mining the stone layers around 3, if they get metal, would have to go all the way up and around. But, if I do that 1 to 2 thing, I do still just want to fix no matter what. If I do that, 3 and 4 talk to each other fast, but if for any reason metal needs to come up, they don't have like a direct route. They could be getting in stone's way. And these are the 2 heavy carriers, so these are the ones you want to get out of each other's way. That's what we're probably going to be doing. So I gotta destroy 3 to 2 and connect it to 1. And then other than that, we should be good. Like that fix alone should kind of split this off, so it's not like one thing connecting to everything else. Boo-doo, boo-doo-doo. That does mean that anyone down at the metal, though, is not really being done for much. $100 Okay, so there are a couple people telling Tarn that FPS death is a myth, or at least a thing of distant past. One of them screenshotted that their 64 Dwarf had excessive food and drink. Excessive was 940. What are they talking? Like, no, yo, take this recording. Yo, Tarn, my man, I love you. I love the game. If I was not playing to specifically lower the numbers and get the dwarves out of the way, this fort would have died. This fort would be dead to frames per second death. Let's be clear. I've cheated a few times to get back frames, even with what I am doing. Let's be clear on that. Frames per second death is not a myth. I don't know who said that. If your dwarves are too successful, like, frames per second death is a symptom of being good at the game is not the right way to say it. I don't want to sound like I'm bragging or whatever. But if you're able to get your dwarves to min-max, if you're able to min-max your dwarves so that your dwarves effectively punch above their weight, you're going to have frames per second death. You are going to have frames per second death. I don't have fishers. I keep turning off fishermen, and I still have 4 fish. I keep turning off fishermen because the shells alone would have killed the game. The shells alone bogged the game down. Like, no, that's a thing. Yeah, the dwarves are zipping around, but that's because I've been trying to keep it up. Hold on. I can bring the game down to bring back up the frames per second count. I don't know how to do it mid-game. Is there a way to turn on frames per second while staying in the game? But no, a lot of my like major constructions end up with this stuff. Yeah, 940 is not excessive. If I have 900 food, I'm panicking. Why a 4-level sword? Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. This, I honestly think that this idea of splitting up the dwarves is saving me a lot. I still think it's pathfinding. I think when the dwarves are bumping into each other, I think that causes the majority of it. But control plus. Control plus? No. Sorry. Like I said, I know how to turn it on if I bring the game down, at least in Lazy Noob, because the little launch thing has the thing for FPS, and that's also a setting in the init file, but I don't know if you can turn it on mid-run. I'm assuming you can't. I don't know what it is. Like, the weird thing is, though, is I kind of know where some of them are talking about. You can see people with, like, hundreds of dwarves, and they're not losing any frames. Like, so I don't know what causes that. I never filled this in. Quartzite. There we go. Okay, like I said, it's running fine. I'm not saying I'm experiencing it now, but there were a few things. Like, this is part 16. I think in part like 6 or 7, I did something. Like, I think I cheated water or some shit to reduce the frames I was losing. Now, that may not be considered part of FPS death, to be fair. But I've had, oh, that's where that circle went. I've had a lot of times where, in this one, where I've had to sit there and be like, why am I losing frames? But after I fixed something, I got it back. So, like I said, I don't know if that person's just talking about having a sheer amount of dwarves. But what I can tell you is that if he thinks he has excessive at 900 food and 40 drink, okay. Sure. I don't know what his dwarves do all day. If he has excessive at 904, I don't know what his dwarves are doing.
Frank is a dwarf flat on his back, with a mug in one hand, a hammer and a hat. Grogran be its name, for it is quite fat.
I've got to change that script or something to say how, no, that's right, it whispers you. The second script of doing it's now throwing me off. How goes it, Grogran? I think you filled it in, but then had a game crash. Something like that. This is also secondary, too, because a lot of my, I'll say, evidence right now would be because the majority of the time I'm playing the game right now is when I'm streaming it. Because, I don't want to do the basis if you guys aren't watching, Why is this different? I could do a different base, but whatever. Anyways, I would have to admit, though, that a lot of my evidence would, one, be, even with video, would be anecdotal in that this happened to me, but with nothing to prove why it's happening. And two, I am doing it off of Lazy Noob Pack. So I don't know if any, is that person talking about vanilla Dwarf Fortress doesn't have frames per second death? Because I know if you're not doing graphics, it would run smoother, wouldn't it? No, the Dwarf Me script's not broken. You exist. It should have whispered you. If it didn't, then it might be having an issue. We had this before where for some reason one of it wasn't whispering, but then other people said that they got a whisper. So if it's not whispering you, but it's whispering others, then I'm going to have to say that's an issue on Twitch's side. I don't know what's causing that. I would say if that's not working, you could do the point redeem one. The 1 point under channel redeems for Dwarf Me. That one should definitely work. And if you're not getting whisper then either, then I'm going to have to just blame that one on Twitch. Because I know the channel redeem one does work. Oh, that is one you did. You did redeem Dwarf Me. It should be whispering you. Graphics don't really matter. Okay. Well, no, I'm sorry. I know some, not graphics. I know some of them change RAWs. I know the one I'm using right now, which is Vetlinger 32 by 32. He had to release something because a file was crashing the game. Like he had to do like a little update because not the Vetlinger I'm on. There was a Vetlinger, I think, after the Vetlinger I'm on that for some reason was causing two files RAWs to change about the generating of divine metals. And somehow that was causing people to be unable to load. Like, that's not even a frames per second death thing. I'm just saying sometimes the graphics packs change RAWs. I'm not saying that that's causing it. It's more than likely not. I'm just saying it's a thing that you have to account for. Yeah. It should be whispering you, Grogrin. Like, I'm showing these actions being done. Azrakon, did you get whispered? Yes. Hello, everyone. I'll have to look into it again. I don't know. Twitch, like I said, I feel like what the issue is, because my script works. I haven't changed anything on it. Let me make sure. Hold on. Dwarf me. Run. Okay. And to do channel points thing again. Wait, hold on. That wasn't even done to anyone, was it? I just realized that. Who did that give that credit to? Oh, if I click run, it just gives it to me. Cool. I got to kill that dwarf now. Twitch channel points. Redeem it again. That one. I'm showing the whisper. Wait, no. I'm half showing the whisper. I'm not showing the full whisper. Hey, Omnatus. I'll look into that. The script works. It's worked before. Twitch has done something with a permission. I'm willing to bet there's like a permission issue somewhere now. Hello, Omnatus. I am doing... We are doing great here. We have made excellent progress today. We had a whole bunch of Forgotten Beast fight clubs. I'm sorry you missed them. Our reigning champ right now is... Alor, a slug with wings who shoots out a dust that by itself is really weak. I don't even remember what the dust does. But Alor's dust is so strong that they hit you with it, it slams you into a wall, and it breaks your brain. So it's a dust of bludgeoning, some might say. And it's freezing. It's a frozen dust of bludgeoning. Omnatus, you should be able to do the redeem, but we're having issues with it right now. You still exist. Because I'm not sure I got whispered. Actually, new idea. I'm not sure this tells me if I've been whispered. I just realized that. That might not even work that way. Hold on. Let me go into Twitch and see if I realize I've been whispered. Yeah, no, I got the whisper. Are you on phone, Grogrin? I remember the last time this came up, the person who was having the error was on phone, and then they realized that Twitch moved where the notification was for whispers. Also been enjoying constructing Zoid. What Zoid do you got? Wait, is this the same Zoid as last time? It was the artillery triceratops, right? I'm on PC, no notification. I don't know. The real issue is when a whisper doesn't go through, I think like I should get an alert about why. It would help me troubleshoot other than Twitch just not doing things. Twitch being like, it didn't work. Makes it real hard to figure out why it didn't work. Like, hold on. What if I send you a whisper? Will I get an alert saying I can't be whispered? I can't click on you in this spot. Where's the chat? Grogrin. Whisper. Wait, what happened? Grogan, I can't whisper you. Even in the other thing, if I click whisper, the whole thing just goes away. Azrakon, whisper. Why am I unable to whisper you? Am I dumb? I should be able to click whisper. I don't know. Archie, did you get whispered? Archie, tell me if you got whispered, please. You're a man with a troubleshooting info. No, you did not get whispered. So earlier it was whispering. Now I can't figure out why it's not whispering. Cool. Like I said, I'm just gonna have to blame. I'm just gonna have to blame Twitch. Like, all I have to go off of right now, what I'm going to be going off of is that the script before has whispered and has dwarfed. And I've proven that it has dwarfed. So, I forget the phrase. I had a communication personnel with me in my van when I was in Patriot. And it was always communication errors or downrange. It would always just say, like, it's not my fault, it's the other ones. I'm going to assume I've got 10 on standby. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3. Oh. There's the 10 as requested by chat. So for right now, unless I'm proved otherwise, I'm just gonna have to blame Twitch. Because I'm worried that if I try to fix it and the issue is on Twitch's side, my fixing could make it worse later. Also, Eldritch, I built your statue earlier. Where did you want it? You said just a statue of a sock, but I don't have where you wanted the statue. Now it works? So you got to whisper this time. If you got to whisper this time, I'm thoroughly confused. Okay. So the coding is right. The issue is either on the bot interface, setting the command to Twitch for it to recognize what's going on, or on Twitch letting it go out. But no one had redeemed before that. So I don't think it had someone dwarf right before you. I wonder if Twitch is cracking down and being like, you can't whisper too often. Whispered me. Grogrin redeemed dwarf me. No, you were the first one. The issue is Twitch. Well, I mean, he's... Technically, if it says nothing, that's also an answer. Because it publicly says something if you don't got a dwarf, and if it doesn't say something, it means you might. Or the script is down. I also blame Twitch. I do too. Come on, get up here and get this thing on my damn way. Also, I just remembered I have a giant hole. Not pin pasture. Pit pond information is pond. Zoom out, we're a little too zoomed in. Get rid of that from the river and we'll use that as our water source. When something is wrong with the API, blame Twitch. I mean, yeah, this is true. Like, one of the things that kills me, right? I should be streaming more. I think if I upped my settings, I could easily do it. I mean, it's a 2 PC set. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to do it. But their math at Twitch makes no sense. They won't really let you above 6,000. But if you do 6,000 by their math, it can barely handle supposedly a 1080p 60. But they turn a blind eye if you go above 6,000, from what I understand, if you're like a full partner and stuff like that. But if you're not, then they might get angry. Like, it's this thing of you have to break the rules and maybe Twitch won't yell at you. And it's like, why? And if technologically it's like, well, no, 6,000 should be enough, then it kind of means that they're like, their numbers, like what they're suggesting to people, are wrong. The progress so far is I'm just working on the legs. So I got the main weapon and the rest of the legs to go. Zoid was well worth the 100. Yeah, but which Zoid was it? Was it the one I'm thinking of? Were you the one that was telling me you just got a new Zoid last time? I think it was you, but I'm not 100. Now my music has died. Why has my music died? I don't know why we have no music, so I'm gonna up this. Like, we had a seasonal change. It should be in some music right now. All right, we're trying to get that water down. Yes, the dark horn. I didn't start. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Do, 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 do. I wonder if I had to do a ramp up. Can they dig it while standing on it? Oh, happy birthday. That was a little over a week ago. I feel like we're a little late. Hopefully it went well and your Zoid carried you through. I don't want anything from you right now. I want you to leave me alone. I want you to take my trash. Also, I don't know if it counts for anything. Plano Dev, I don't know if it counts for anything, but I've been paying the merchants to take away my garbage. Like, all the clothing that was damaged, so on and so forth. I keep just giving it away for almost free, just so I don't have to deal with having that much stuff. It's always the damaged ones. That way, you know, it doesn't rot on the dwarf's body and then they complain. I have a thing that limits how much I craft. At least it should limit how much I craft. Okay. I'd be very careful here because I did this one weird and I don't want to cause an issue. Oh, and where was this water? There we go. Water source. Apparently I marked that for sand as well. Yeah, it's become a common strategy for streamers, good ones anyway. Well, I mean, because I'm worried about having too much stuff, and I thought you, what? When did you have a mode? You were successful. He was successful, so I just stopped paying attention. Oh my God. Well, the guy who went insane was unnamed, so I'm not that worried about it. He was a clothier, but he wasn't in the clothing guild. So I'm guessing it was just an unnamed dwarf that I never sorted out his job. But yeah, no, it's like I said, it's just at some point you just gotta get rid of crap. I Adam smash. Well, I mean, that's always a thing, isn't it? So wait, this is gonna be weird. I don't think I've done this before. Wait. I just created... No, down... Okay, no, that is how that works. I got confused for a second. I don't know why. I thought I created like a quantum downstair. I'm always descending. Omnatus of the Weavers Guild has bestowed the name On Shinukor Least the Ting upon a steel buckler. He likes it when it goes ding. Where lava pit? The lava is below my magma furnaces. I don't have an actual lava pit because I don't want to die. Also, I've consumed a lot of lava, I guess. Maybe this would fill up at some point. Well, I suppose that's fine. Was he fighting someone? Was that the combat that I was hearing? Was this idiot fighting someone? Looks like he fought a lot of people. All right, who killed him? Well, someone punched him in the head and tore out his neck. That would lead to death. Next time, don't be so crazy. All right, come on. Who's getting rid of this thing so I can have my tunnel finally? I grew attached to a buckler. Yeah, I mean, kind of just gotta ignore them half the time. You are attached to a buckler, but you were in the Weavers Guild, right? Yeah, which means you're actually enlisted. You shouldn't even be really part of the Weavers Guild. I just still have you in like a dual guild system just so I can keep my numbers up. So once this is done, and like I said, we still have to sort out the food, but in terms of sheer construction, mining, things like that, we're kind of done. We've got this handled. So after this, we have to try to maybe set up where people are. I don't know if I want to do that off screen because I feel like this is going to be really long and really boring of unassigning everyone's beds, figuring out who belongs to what floor and assigning them there. We need to make sure that our industries have been sorted. This is the last major thing generating stone. We might generate some more stone doing, you know, clearing up this wall or that wall or an extra stair. Actually, the stairwell might do a bunch. But we should no longer be generating excess amounts that need to move places. We'll probably have to be generating a little, but I think we're able, like, I don't know if any of you have ever done this, but like when you're clearing out a closet or something, you grab everything, you throw it out, just throw it out willy-nilly onto your floor, and then you put it back in correctly. Like if something's just that bad or you just really need it to be way better organized, you just grab everything, you throw it out, you put it back in organized. There are terms for this. Anyways, that's kind of what we've done here. By digging out the tunnels, we've made sure all these light wells that whatever is generating massive amounts of stone has been generated and or metals and other such things. It's done. We don't have to worry about that anymore. We've taken everything out and we've thrown it onto our floor. Now we've got to figure out where everything gets put back into the base. Because once that's removed, we have nothing stopping us anymore. The farm will take a little bit to get set up, but Konibo. Okay, so here's the kind of issue going on with those. Konibo is still existing, right? On another floor, we have a lore, and there should be a third one, but I think he's gone missing. Because I've gone through and discovered 3 cavern layers, I haven't connected them or anything. Technically, we have 3 fighting rings. So Konibo has not had another fight, but we have had like 4 or 5 Forgotten Beasts fights this stream. Just most of them have been on a different floor. We had like a 3-way fight earlier. All right, everyone is here. Trader requested so we can get rid of this garbage. Kowalski, this is not the Steam edition. From what I understand, the Steam edition right now is being streamed once a week by Kit Fox on Thursdays? Wednesdays. And they're using to introduce us to the UI and the mechanics. They are teaching their community management person, I'm forgetting the proper name for her title. They're teaching her the game, and through that, also anyone else wanting to learn how to do the game via the new UI. So this is not the Steam version. This is the version as it currently stands, but it's lazy noob pack, so you wouldn't be able to get it off Toadie's website. You would have to go get it off of, I think it's stored in DFFD, but if you just Google Windows or whatever, lazy LMP, lazy new pack, you'll be able to download it. No problem. Thursdays. Okay. Koaku, you've redeemed a dwarf. Hold on, let me get Koaku in here. Where's therapist? Actually, I have a reason for you. Get back here. All right, do a reread. Collapse everyone. What number did it roll for you? It rolled a 1. Big number. All right, you are currently a furnace operator. That's fine. Furnace operator, though, is part of the Metalworkers Guild. I think there's a better term for that, but that's what I have right now. Yeah, but you're furnace operating. I'm going to leave gym cutting on just because. And there we go. So if we leave the numbers in place, that means you're going to be living in the basement. You're going to be living on floor 4, Z level 50, right above the magma. That's where all the metalworker people will be working. This is non-steam, but it does have toxic forgotten beast boiling vapor. This is true. It is on the Bay 12 forums. Thursdays, Alexandra Orlando, Kid Fox community manager. She's community man. I was right. I said community manager. Okay. She's streaming with Salford Sal this Thursday. Oh, is Sal playing? Okay. Under utilities, close to Steam. Who have I killed by sitting beanbag? All right, hold on. Sitting beanbag. You do have kills. You have killed 10 female. Well, I mean, they're sows. You've killed 10 wild boar sows, 7 wild boars, 2 female ducks, and 2 drakes. All within ManGear. Are you a hunter? It's a lot of animal kills. DFFD is down. Oh, that's right. Wasn't it going down for the release or something? Like it was like the wiki, right? They're transferring over to a new host. No, I guess it's not supposed to be on. I just thought it was being moved over. Grogrin, I don't think you should die of old age because we haven't had... Hold on. Grogrin, you are... Flock6002, thank you so much for following. Bear with me, Flock. Hold on, I'm going to lose track of what I was saying.
Thank you so much.
You have the appearance of someone that's 81 years old. I don't know when dwarves die of old age. You're 81 years old physically, but really, you can't be more than like 28 years old. Thank you. Thank you, Flock. Welcome to the mountain home. So, Kleinodev, is Salford teaching her, or is she teaching Salford? All right, we're still dumping the water in, no problem. That is a pond that is never going to get filled. The FFD ran out of space and had an operator error issue, and the database is dead. Oh no. The raw files apparently exist, and some old stuff will come back, but a bunch is lost. That sucks. All right. That has now been done. Okay. The other hole, we have enough things. Right here, 2 off. All right, let's wait for that to move over. We'll remove that and we'll start dumping down both holes. Okay, if I trade everything. Jer Henning, thank you so much for following. Couple things before I forget.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. 1, I stream Dwarf Fortress every Saturday. Probably gonna be doing it more. Like, I gotta change my schedule around coming up, especially with when the Steam version gets released. It's gonna be on a Tuesday. So I think everyone's gonna be streaming on Tuesday. Tuesday's gonna be fucking hectic. I do Dwarf Fortress on Saturdays, and Monday and Wednesday I do other streams, but also I have no clue what I'm doing anyways at the time, so who knows? Probably Dwarf Fortress there. Might be a different base or something. I had a thing. I had a thing. I was going to tell you guys something and I forgot what it was. It sounded very important before I forgot it. Just like that. Someone who doesn't have the new game trying to help someone who's never played. Ah, okay. No, the problem is so last I've been getting things done. I have not seen that one yet. No. I've been having dental things and stuff done. Game dev do something like this with a pre-release. Someone who doesn't have the new game trying to help someone who's never played. That's kind of funny, actually, if I think about it. It's like Keep Talking and No One Explodes. Have you ever seen that game? All right, we don't need to trade away the buckets. I don't know why they're in the list. I want to keep them a damn buckets. Get rid of that. Damage. You have robes in here that don't need to be traded. Let's keep the undamaged ones because, well, they're undamaged. You're not damaged. All right, bear with me, chat. I've got to find some way. There probably is. I got to find some way to sort out when they bring this stuff over, the difference between damaged gear and not damaged gear. Yeah, trade away that whole bin. I don't need that bin. Everything in it's damaged. Trade away that whole bin. Trade away that whole bin. This one's got undamaged things. Because the problem is if I trade away the undamaged ones too, then it means that he's got to build a lot to catch up. So I don't want to trade them away because the way I have it set up is every day they check and he does like 1 or 2. If we trade away a bunch in one go, he's just kind of screwed. That one was entirely damaged. These are skulls, bones, all this other good nonsense. I don't think we're getting rid of any meat. I should hold on to some bones, not hoof. In the off chance someone has a mood for him or some nonsense. I mean, we're going to be getting some more bone next time any of these guys die anyways. And the remains. Okay. What can we trade that for? Who are we trading with? Greetings from the mountain homes. Dwarves, my favorite. Do you have steel bars or steel anything that I care for? I mean, I've been making a bunch of adamantine, but you never know. Grab some more picks, grab some weapons, grab a spear. Don't need to get more of those. Do you have books yet? You have sheets. Let's grab their sheets. You know, we're gonna upgrade our library again. I think we got plenty of it. We might as well. Is this part of an instrument or a full instrument? Okay, that is a dog bone shaman keyboard. Okay. Splints, crutches, cheeses. We need more cheeses. I don't know why. I just want to. Actually, no, we don't need to trade for cheese anymore. I make cheese. I just remembered that. We automatically make cheese now. I don't want any. I don't want any of their stuff because I don't want to get bogged down with stuff I can make. We got plenty of crafting. I don't need their plants. I'll grab a bunch of their plump helmets so I can get our booze industry started down below. I'm not doing any sea things. We'll grab some brains and livers. Meat's always good to have. We have plenty, but let's grab some more. We're gonna give them a massive profit, but if that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. Yep, we'll just give this away. I'm fine with this. Get rid of my crap. Yeah, keep talking and no one explodes is pretty funny. The upside of it is the new controls appear to be simple enough so you can fumble through it on Steam, and it hasn't gone catastrophically badly so far. That's really good, which would not be a thing with the current release. I don't know what you're talking about. Build, construct, wall. It makes sense to me. Being sarcastic. It'd be like Windows user showing a Mac user how to set up unreleased Windows 12. So is there Windows 12 coming? Fuck. So I have lots of seeds around. Can I force them into a container or something? So yes, there is an envelopment issue. Seeds go in barrels, but they don't. You should not find a pot or a barrel that just has seeds. The seeds are going to be in a bag. So the barrel can contain multiple bags. The bags can each contain multiple seeds. So the biggest container of which is a barrel or a large pot, if you want an even bigger container, an even bigger container. However, the step you might be missing if you have a barrel or a large pot and you have seeds is that you can't just put them directly in. You've got to first either trade for bags, or if you have a clothing industry or you're in the cavern layer and you're just harvesting spider silk, or leather, you got some animals, kill them off and start making some bags. Once you make some bags, it'll sort itself out eventually. You might need to make more bags than you think, because if you're having an issue where the seeds aren't going into the barrels, there's probably other things that also need to go into bags, because that means you just don't have any bags. So that's what I would say. It depends on what you have more access to, either cloth, leather, or silk, but start making bags and eventually they'll sort it out. They do go in barrels, but they won't go in directly. Why can't I click the links via this? There we go. Boop. Okay. Okay. I don't know why. Like, I had that. This doesn't sound new to me, but I had it in my head that this was like caused by transition, like with the wiki or something. I had it that there was an issue, but in my head it was like, oh, they're transitioning. That's why. Maybe like the first time I read it, he says the last backup I have is is from 2015, the time it transitioned to the new host. Maybe I read that like on my way in, like on the train or something like that, and my brain mixed the two things together. I was like, oh, they're transitioning to a new host. That makes sense. It's the only thing I can think of. Well, so here's the thing. I assume there's a new Windows. Remember, Windows 10 was supposed to be the last Windows. That's what they sold us on. Everything after that, Windows 11, all this other stuff that they keep doing, that's just a bait and switch by Microsoft. They told us Windows 10 was like that. We have to do Windows 10, but don't worry. Once we got Windows 10, because the way we're doing the updates platforms, everything will be internal to it now. So we'll just be doing everything through Windows 10. So Windows 11 and everything off, that's just them just selling more operating systems, because I don't know, they couldn't figure out how to make money or something. Like they should not be doing that. We have an issue somewhere. I did not notice that this was there. Question: are all the rest of these above ground, so I can see if there's any other of these that I missed? All right, everything is good except for floor 78. Fantastic. That is so far up there. I can stare up, but it's like literally where I'm doing water right now, so it's a bit of an issue. But do it we will, because we must. What is nearby? I need blocks. Do we have blocks? No, I'll do logs. Logs are lighter. They have a little bit further to travel, but I got to get this done. I don't know how long it'll take them with heavy stuff. The wiki was up and down for a couple days recently as well, updating the version of the media wiki. So annoying now, I've almost switched to Linux full time. Like I'm refusing to go to 11. Like I 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Friend was having a trouble on their laptop. He was like, hey, you fix things, you know this stuff. He goes, I don't know what's going on. He presents it to me. Windows 11. He didn't have Republic of Gaming. He had some gamer laptop. And when it updated to Windows 11, or it upgraded him to Windows 11, it decided, you know what? I don't need the Wi-Fi driver anymore. And it just deleted his Wi-Fi driver. Meaning he just didn't have Wi-Fi. So trying to sit there and work through it to track down the hardware, that was relatively easy, you know, device manager, you know. But you try looking for anyone talking about it, like, okay, well, the driver is there, but it's like when you get it to recognize the driver, it's saying there's an issue. But if you look at the driver, they're saying that this works with Windows 11. So finally, like, everyone's like, yeah, what you got to do for some reason is got to go into the troubleshooter, run the troubleshooter, then that will force it to reset the whole system with networking. But this is a different reset than if you did reset yourself on it for some reason. And it goes, oh, and by the way, all the troubleshooters are now 19 different troubleshooters. It's like, I don't know why. They're designing the computer so you cannot use it. Like, every single one of the people doing that, I want to, like, sit them down and be like, do you hate humanity? Like, computers are, like, the greatest invention, the technological information age, right? And I swear to God, Microsoft's trying to fucking stop it. Makes no sense. Not a critique of Kit Fox or Bay 12, but most game studios share a preview ahead of time for creators to learn and be prepared to share. I get what you're saying, DB Music, but almost in this case, I would have to agree with the way they're doing it. The thing you have to be aware of is every other game keeps trying to copy Dwarf Fortress. It's just what they keep doing. I don't know if this is their reasoning behind it, but of all games to like want to make sure everything is in-house until they're ready, I would 100% understand Dwarf Fortress doing it. Just because of every other game that's tried to copy their designs and stuff like that. It's not a thing that you need, is to have someone find some way, like get access to a code or something, get your game, try to quickly engineer some legally viable thing. No, it makes no fucking sense. I'm not going to question that. I understand like them doing it that way. Aren't made with Ethernet ports. His luckily did have an Ethernet, but he really wanted it to. I got it working at the time. I don't know if he said he had an issue later, but I did tell him, I was like, I don't know why this thing didn't work to begin with. I got it to initialize and it recognized and everything else was good, but I was like, I don't know why it stopped working to begin with. I can't guarantee Windows 11 won't get rid of it again, but it's working now. Like, and then also the interface was just bad. None of the buttons made any sense down below. I hated the entire thing. I was like, this is dumb. I was still able to like blunder my way through, but I was like, I don't know how many times I clicked on weather. You know, I'm used to muscle memory. You go down left, you click a thing, you bring up your settings. I go, okay, boop, and be like, today's 62 degrees. And it's like, what are you telling me this for? I don't care. Yeah. Nah, it'll be fine. So whatever they do will probably be unique. Like I said, but my point is that they keep trying. It's almost like an Iron Man thing. You know, like, okay, you know, you see the guy, and the thing like turns 180 and like breaks his spine or whatever. Hammer Industries, that's what it was called. And then they had all the other countries. I can completely understand Iron Man being like, I'm keeping this in-house. At least as late as they can. They've done, like, it's not like they're hiding anything. You know, like they've shown it. Here's the game. Here's gameplay. Here's someone talking to someone, telling them how to do it. Like, and I don't know if, again, I don't know if that's what they're trying, but if you think about it, it's actually kind of ingenious to prove that this is not just some pre-rendered, pre-set up thing, is having someone from the community talking to someone playing the game, telling them what to do, and then they do it so you can see the game in action but also you can verify that the only people actually touching the code of it are like in. It makes sense. We're making excellent progress, everyone. Eventually, we'll be able to fix the problem. Can this water just spread east and west, please? Like, I want all of this to be... I love that you're going north, but that's not your duty anymore. The hole up here is going to handle that. So you can go here. That would be nice, huh? Actually, that's a good point. I should build a wall right now around where I want it to spread. That way, if some excess goes somewhere, instead of going outside the area, it might rebound to where I care. We have so much wood in that intermediate square. I'll just use this. Gabbro blocks. Didn't know we had made a bunch of those. Blocks are going to be down here somewhere. If it's somehow going north and west by that point, it deserves to get out. But yes, no, Italy. Okay, we have, say, 2 hours. I can get this fixed. So, all right. So I'm trying to think, is... Yeah, 2 weeks out. They're doing it on Thursdays. So we got 2 more streams. We got 2 more streams. Now, are they all building? They're all building the same world, right? Like, are you... How do I want to word this? I think there's a question of behind the scenes. Is Blind told ahead of time, like, okay, we want to focus on people seeing what buildings are. We want to see what working on dig is. Or is this like the weirdest, most convoluted, I'm forgetting the name of it, continuation game? Where it's the same person playing, but everyone else is just designing their own base on the same file. I forget what they were called. Continuation games?
Thank you so much.
Prez, we are getting spammed? Okay. Let's try this.
Thank you so much.
Say, Bloodline, thank you. Say something. Either of you two say something. I don't care what you say. Just say something to verify you're not a bot before I ban you. The second one, don't ban me. I'm not a bot. I was about to say, second one might not be a bot, but you had really bad timing. Okay, you're not a bot. Don't worry. An emote is not saying something, but it is a sad thing. Are you real? Yeah, okay. I guess you're not a bot. You have to understand. Yeah, you two. Yeah, you two have to understand with your names and the following at the same time why that looks super sus, right? And no for the one with the, you know you have a controversial name, assuming you're not a bot. You mad? No, I'm not mad, but you know what you're doing. Like I said, I was worried we were going to start getting spammed with bots. I'm still concerned. Of course I'm trolling. Oh, I mean, obviously. Trolling and stuff like that, it's obnoxious. I'll deal with it to a point, but bots annoy the shit out of me. So far, same fort. No, best I can tell, it's all just made up as they go. Okay. So yeah, they're doing like a bloodline. They're doing like a weird third-person bloodline fort. If that makes sense. Like the person telling them what to do. Okay, hold on. We are losing frames. We have too many damn birds. I don't know what caused it today. If it's the birds, it's the animals. I don't know. They've got to be butchered. Where? Give me a sec. I'm going to have to go into the program. I know a lot of you prefer this to be pure and, you know, you don't like the third, you know, you don't like the extra program. But if I'm losing frames, I got to figure out how to easily solve this. How many butchers do we have? Butchery. I have 1. All right. Oh my God, Mr. Man, how long have you been on vacation? That is the most... Okay. You say you're a planter, but how many green thumbs do I have? Yeah, I don't need another... Maybe I do. Not right now. Maybe, yeah. Fuck. All right, 2 ranger. I'm going to need an extra butcher. 3 in the Weavers Guild. Woodworkers Guild. God, you guys are skilled. What job can I give up? Leather worker. You should be butchering anyways. All right, put you in as a butcher. That leather worker. And beast master. Are you my animal trainers? I asked because none of you have it on. I'm going to put you in for that and butchery. All right, we need lots of butchers. Someone start butchering these animals. Please. Start killing them because something as bad has happened. The cats. We have 80 excess peafowls. Thank you for the sub, Super Fracker. We have 80 excess blue peafowls now. And this alone has eaten our frames. JK, by the way. What if they followed and got turned into a bot by our AI overlords later? Is a Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, like I said. Whatever. Just don't be weird about anything and we'll be good. Clown Dev is 1 human and not an AI swarm. Call the birds. Yeah. Yeah, we got to get rid of these stupid birds. We do have cages too. Build. Cage. Need a light one. Custard apple should work. Yeah, see, this is what I was saying earlier, though. I know this isn't frames per second yet. This is 2 different things. However, even carefully doing this, I was 60 birds short of losing everything. So if I were building an even bigger base and had less control over it, I could see this happening. Like, this still happens slowly. Problem is these stupid eggs. I got to put doors. I got to lock off every single one of these stupid things. Didn't I build doors at some point? I don't think I ever remember to install the damn doors. One of these bird things, you know what? I did one time and then it crashed. That's what happened. Hold on. Let's trigger a save right now after I put it in. I'm waiting for the doors to somehow kill the birds. And thank you for the gift subs. Felt bad for you being afraid of bots, lol. Easy dodge. Yeah, like I said, I think it was mostly just because you both like followed at the exact same time. No, we've had that a couple times, not recently. We've had that a couple times where all of a sudden you'll get like 3 or 4 in and they'll just start doing the stupidest, insane shit. All right, they're going to waste time bringing the birds back in. We have 80 excess birds. And I allowed them to have a high number. I might just kill the blue peahens. Like, this farm up here needs to be split anyways. So, and the eggs is an extra unnecessary step, right? I shouldn't have had both of these together. So if I say the peafowls, what if I just go across the row and say 0? Numlock isn't on. 0. Like, kill every damn bird We do not need PFALs. The real question, though, is do we need PFALs? I could move the PFALs to a different floor and get rid of the birds that are there. So the question is, we don't need them to be super efficient. Like, we can grow the number up. I don't need them to be like, oh, this is how you get 90 billion eggs. Like, I could technically get rid of the turkeys, and maybe the PFALs wouldn't be so bad. Because the turkeys are going to inundate us at some point soon, too. We have a lot of turkeys. But getting rid of PFALs and turkeys is probably going to be too much. We'll get rid of the... Because they overbred, we'll get rid of the damn PFALs. They're the ones that have caused this problem. All right, is this cage still being set up? It's being set up. I was worried about this earlier. I saw all the eggs and all their things. I was like, that's going to be a problem. I thought maybe they were going to grab them in time, but I guess they didn't. That brings up a good question. Why didn't they? New idea. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Create a food stockpile down the middle, and in this food pile, all it does is allow the egg of the animal that's there. So it should be reduced walking time for now. Blue peahen egg. That is all that is allowed here. So hopefully they just move those eggs into the center thing, and once they're not in a nest, they should stop growing. No, that was like the worst thing you could have said. Okay, that's a different bird anyways. Oh, I see. We're all inundating. Oh, goody. Okay, not fertilized, not fertilized, not fertilized. Fertilized. Okay, are these ones locked? No. Let's start locking these nests off to stop this nonsense happening. Because if nothing else, if we can slow the flow of the fertilized eggs coming out, then we should be safe. No. Where are you going? Not the blue pea chicks, though they should be worked. All right. Back down below. No, not that far down. You far down. All right. I don't know how well this is. Oh my God, there's so many pea chicks. Did I just roll like 20 nat 20s in a row on giving birth to baby pea chicks? Okay, not a regular chick. Okay, do all those. Should be good. Wheelbarrows and stockpiles, do you like them? Yes and no. It depends on what I'm doing. I will say that I've talked myself out of wheelbarrows more often than I've talked myself into wheelbarrows. The wheelbarrow allows them to get the stones and other such things faster. Like that idea. Problem is, in sort of emergency hauling situations, if you just set the stockpile to allow zero wheelbarrows, then every single available dwarf grabs every stone. So they're super slow, but it gets done in parallel, which is really useful. If you have even one wheelbarrow allowed, and there is an available wheelbarrow, then only one person's ever doing it at a time. Like, they only do wheelbarrows. So I will say, for the most part, no, I don't do it. I do tend to avoid the wheelbarrow. However, if I had something where I was doing a constant throughput, where I knew I wasn't going to get a surge of stone I needed to handle immediately, then yes, I would probably specifically build a stockpile to have like 10 or so wheelbarrows, and then you'd be good. Like, the whole issue with it just literally comes down to the supply of wheelbarrows, and you needing to do it for every single stone or heavy sort of stockpile. If the item in question is not heavy, because I don't think that they do anything anyways, but you really probably don't need it, right? Like, in terms of ignoring what does or does not actually even use a wheelbarrow. Just take it as it is, that it should, like, it's only ever good for heavy things, And then because of that, you have an issue, a question of individual speed versus parallelization. So if something has come up and you have a bunch, no, absolutely turn it off. Like, make sure you turn that shit off. Do not wait for the guy to do it with the wheelbarrow. Graver's taken by a mood. So there are a few times I've done it, but every time I've done it has been a situation of I thought something out ahead of time, and it was a project that I knew I was going to be doing. Anytime where I'm like, oh God, I got a bunch of excess stone or something like that. It's every single time it's been like, well, get rid of all the wheelbarrows, because this is going to take too long otherwise. Like, it slows you down. It's weird. So it's pointless for lighter stuff or to speak about. Like I said, the problem is because I don't use them too often, I don't know where the break point would be, because certain stones, certain metals do weigh differently from each other. And I haven't done it enough to see what all things are available for on the wheelbarrow. The problem is, like I said, it's a problem of exclusivity. If you have no wheelbarrows, I have one here, there's the one. Guess what happens when I need to fill this up? I can only grab one. That's it. If I set this to 0 and this was completely empty, every single idle dwarf would run down here. Yeah, they'd be real slow getting from there to here. They'd be real slow, but 20 would be done at once. So it's faster without it.
There's a tantrum happening.
That's kind of your issue. If I somehow layered this up with 10 wheelbarrows, then it would be able to do it. Like, so, like if you do this like a flow chart, right? Hold on, let me load this up in Paint. If you do this like a flow chart, right? Where you have, give me my circles. You have the supply of stone, right? The supply of stone is, I thought I could make that be diagonal, but I guess not. That's not what I thought it was. The fly of stone goes out and you have a central supply, right? The central supply goes out and you have whatever it's going from. This is not necessarily the best idea. I'm using this to show an example. Do not be like, oh, this is how you move stone around. Let's say this is what was happening. And this was the supply. This was that, and this is everywhere. Like, this is your different workshops, right? So you have your masons, you have your stone crafter, you have your mechanic, and they each have their own little stockpile, and you have this, right? The only one of these at all that makes sense for a wheelbarrow is this orange one, because this one's probably going to be center and or kind of close to wherever these guys are, right? As a thing uses this, now you'd be like, okay, well, this would be like the good place. Or actually, I did say it backwards. This is the one where it doesn't make sense. I had to say it out loud so to hear what I was saying. You're moving from here to here. You're only moving like one at a time, right? You're only moving like one at a time. So the guy moving from here to here, it saves him a bit of time. Like, he gets in, he gets out, you're done. Like per crafting, as long as this guy is like an elite legendary, should not be an issue. This one, grabbing from this, like if you're only grabbing a few at a time, you put in like 5 wheelbarrows, you're good. Maybe you have wheelbarrows here, but you got to dig out that big room. You got to dig out the base. You got to dig out the light well. You got to dig for digging's sake. Well, here's the problem. If you dig for digging's sake, you end up with this. If you dig for digging's sake, you end up with that as an issue. Your 10 wheelbarrow is not going to work. You need every single dwarf who's not doing anything else carrying that shit. So you either sit there and wait to build up 30, 40 wheelbarrows so that they can get this stuff out as fast as possible, or you just say, no wheelbarrows. Do it slow, but I want all hands on deck. The counter to this is, okay, well then just do that. Do the 30 or 40 wheelbarrows. Well, guess what you've done now? You've lost that amount of storage space for your wheelbarrows. Like, the time that the wheelbarrows make, like, okay, just make more of them, they actually make less sense. Because what's now happened is whatever space you've taken up from this cannot take this space. So you end up with, okay, they took out a bunch of the stone and you still have stone in your way. If you're trying to get the stone out of your way, wheelbarrows are against you. Like, your wheelbarrows are only good in situations where you go, I have X stone and I want X stone to be at Y place. If at any point you look at it the other way, where the issue is you have stone that you need to get the hell out of your way, wheelbarrows are the absolute most annoying thing ever. Because you either have to build too many, you lose too much stockpile, or you haven't built that many, and then it slows down your throughput. So this is your main issue. And routinely, when I'm building my bases, this is the issue I end up in. And these are so close together that I really don't care if I have a wheelbarrow or not. I could do this to make it a bit easier. But this kind of isn't that important. This would be like the best case scenario. I admit, this is the best case scenario, is this situation right here. This is a pretty decent one. That's like if you're doing like mining or something like that, vein mining for, say, metals and stuff. This is a good setup. That's a good setup. Stone. Actually, if we're comparing that to metals, it should be like red. Never mind. So that's kind of the issue you have. Routinely, more often than not, the big, oh, are you having a mood still? Did you ever begin? I just noticed this guy was having a mood. The one that's going to be causing you your biggest issue is going to be the one time you kind of don't want to use them. Realistically, wheelbarrows for stuff you can't carry them. Yeah, probably best not to use unless absolutely needed. Oh no, one of my dreaded quick questions has struck again. This is good to know. I always seem to get stuck stone piles. This problem. Yeah, stone stockpiles, I think, always default to a 1. I think if you do a stone stockpile, hold on. I know the rest of these probably don't. I'm just testing something. Wood, stone, bar block. Again, I think it's only stones that even can use them correctly. Bins. No bins in the wood, and then you see wheelbarrow says 1. So if you have a wheelbarrow, and sometimes you do start with 1, if you have a wheelbarrow or somehow someone brings one in or you get traded one, then one of your stone stockpiles, if it's like your emergency one to absorb stone, it just shuts off because they're suddenly limited to that one wheelbarrow. Whereas as soon as you set it to 0, yeah, each individual person is going to take forever carrying it. But now you have 20, 30, 40 people carrying at the same time. So the time you lose, not bad. The time each individual dwarf loses, real bad. So there is a place for it, but I routinely find myself not in that place. Stone, gem, metal, gem. Metal, gem, yarn cloth. Okay, he's crazy. I don't know what's going on with yarn. I keep making yarn and then we never have yarn. Like he's dead. He's so dead. Autoloom dye thread, use dyed cloth. Doesn't matter. Should be like, I don't have anything making with yarn, but I'm willing to bet I don't got any yarn right now. I'll just do that to a do now. Oh, it got canceled. We have shear animals. I think only one of these animals shears correctly too. Yeah, we have some sheep up here, but I don't know. We do not get yarn off these sheep. Our sheep are yarnless. Even our alpacas aren't giving us correct amounts of yarn. His wool is quite long. Quite long, you say. Shear, 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 shear. See if we can't get some yarn out of it. Oh, no creature. Creature doesn't exist. What do you mean no creature? What does that mean? I have plenty of creatures. Let's build another farmer's in case, just in case there's a glitch. I don't think there is, but let's see if another one will say it can find a creature. Or, you know, just build another mason shop or whatever, where the stones are, make whatever, deconstruct nice pile of stone tables. Well, I mean, Kleino, that's bypassing the entire question, though. That's not really a fair answer, is it? Hauling is the devil. Stockpiles is playground. Bins is playthings. The question was, you're avoiding the question with that answer. The question was, do you use wheelbarrows in stockpiles? The question itself sets the precedent that there is a stockpile in play. You cannot answer with, but I don't have a stockpile. That's not the question. That's an unfair question. Yep, no animals. So somehow we shear enough, but we never have yarn. I don't understand the yarn issue. So yeah, that guy's gonna go crazy. I don't have yarn. And I didn't think, again, to trade for the yarn from the traders. Yes, Omnatus. If he doesn't get yarn, if he doesn't get every single thing he needs to start his mood, hold on. I'll bring up this list to show you. Show mood. So the mood that's going on right now, okay, he's wanting to become a legendary craftsdwarf, a legendary engraver. Stonecrafter, basically, right? Yeah, I think, who cares? He needs every single one of these items. So he needs a rock boulder, he needs a cut gem. This is a separate thing with how certain numbers are calculated, ignore that. But he needed the metal bar, he needs a rough gem, he needs 2 yarn cloths, and he needs 2 logs. He needs all of these to move on to the next phase. If he doesn't get all these, he'll stay at this phase for so long that at some point it'll just be like, well, you failed. And if a dwarf ever has a mood and they fail that mood, they're bonkers. They're dead. This is basically this is like a game mechanic to make sure that you always have a challenge or something you're facing. If you just turtle up your base and you grow everything internal, like you can make sure, oh, you can never die. So how do you get strife into the base? Like, how do you make sure if someone's in a perfect cube that there's still a chance that bad things can happen? Like if they're not digging, you know, you're in paradise. You know, how do you make them fall from paradise? The mood system. Everyone can only have one, so it is still possible that you could, you know, everyone mood out and not have to worry about it, or they don't have stresses and so on and so forth. But yes, that's the whole point of it is, can you do this? Can you do that? Now, for the most part, supposedly, from what I understand, moods should only ask for what you have or what you should have access to, based upon whether or not you've ever done it before. So the instant you do something, like if you find some iron, iron's on the table, boys. Iron is on the table. People are going to want that iron at some point. If you've gone into the caves and you've gotten like 3 whole cave spider silk, guess what? People could start demanding silk now. That is a thing. Like it's now on the table. It does not matter if you have access to it right now. You better make sure that you have a supply of it just in case. Problem I'm having is I have a supply of it from the animals. I should. And then somehow this is like the second mood, maybe even the third mood, where they've been like, I want yarn. Where's the yarn? There's just no yarn. I don't know why. Yep. Now, depending upon their personality trait, they could have different types of breaks when they, basically it's like 3. It's melancholic, it's rage, and it's babbling when they do break. If it's melancholic, the dude's gonna go sit in a corner and just not eat or drink until he dies of dehydration. If it's the babbling one, I think they could cause issues, but it's never really a problem. Like, you'll find them running around doing things, like, they could get themselves killed. Like, they're gonna die eventually from not eating, but like, you're like, oh, everyone, water's coming, and he'll be down there. Like, he'll just like, why are you in where I'm filling the water with? Like, they literally just kind of maneuver in your way. Melancholic, they just tend to go to the tavern and sit there until they're dead. Babbling, they could be anywhere in the base, but they're not really doing anything. It's another self-death sort of a thing. Furious is, he's like, I'm gonna go kill everyone because I didn't get what I wanted. So he's gonna start punching and trying to like destroy your workshops and kill other dwarves. And if you've got a trained military, they should just defend themselves and they'll die no problem. You can order your military to attack them. They count as an enemy at that point. I would not suggest ordering your military to kill them. By wiki and by what the average of probability is, you should be able to do this no problem. They're a bad guy. I have had so many loyalty issues. I don't know if I'm cursed. Like, from what I understand, no one else seems to have this issue as much as I do. Maybe I'm just cursed. But routinely, whenever one of these fights happens, it makes half my dwarves end up in a weird glitch state, and one half my base kills the other half. It's not a loyalty cascade. We did find the fix at one point. There is a script that fixed the glitch I was having, and I don't remember what the glitch is because I've just gotten to the point where I just try to avoid it as much as possible of telling my dwarves to do anything to another dwarf. Because if a dwarf sees them do it, they'll go, oh, that dwarf is my friend. That dwarf is hurting him, ergo that dwarf is evil. And another one will go, oh, that guy said my friend is evil, ergo he is evil. And you schism out your base. It's rare. You probably will never encounter it, but in good faith, I could not ever recommend taking that option because 9 times out of 10, or maybe 8 out of 10, I might be exaggerating. We'll lower it down to 7 out of 10. It has caused a weird issue in my bases where half my base has to kill the other half, and they're not tantruming or anything. They all, like, half of them end up dying because they're scared of the other base. Like, they're not even fighting. They're just like, oh no, I saw a bad guy and I gotta run away. And then like they all just sit there on either side of the food, constantly running away from each other until they die. It's really annoying. It's a rare glitch or something, but it seems to be one that I trigger more often than not. So do what you will with that. My idea is just train up your military. If they kill it themselves, you have no problem. If the military defends himself and the guy dies, the game chalks it up as self-defense. You have no issue. If you order it, I swear to God, I've got so many of these bases that have had this glitch happen. It's obnoxious. Hell no, turn off wheelbarrows and stone. And it will satisfy mood requirements equals time to build a tomb. You can quickly convict them of crime and they'll chain them up. They're never free mad dwarves and they get fed and watered. That is also a nice workaround. I never thought of that. I only ever end up implementing the justice system when chat goads me into it because my hammer dwarves always kill everyone else. Okay, did this cage ever get built? Okay, time to start putting in the blue things. But yes, the justice system, the problem is when you implement it. To be clear, I don't have an issue with the justice system. The justice system works fine. However, your dwarves accrue crimes before the justice system's implemented. So the later I push off implementing justice, the worse it is for me until chat convinces me to do it. And then I have to spend about a year in game of watching a bunch of my dwarves get bludgeoned until the morale rises. So you won't have that issue if you implement justice early enough. It's not like an actual glitch. It's my fault for letting criminals go free. Justice is a dwarf killer, but I hear it works. It does work. You just got to get over this weird bump. Because like I said, like every time you're noble, like your mayor and stuff is like, hey, I want you to make this. And you just ignore them because you're like, you're just a mayor or whatever. Who cares? Yeah, that went on record. That shit's still on record somewhere. So someone's going to jail. And if you don't have enough jails for like the 30 people who suddenly need to go there when you implement justice, well, 15 of them are getting the hammer to the face. Like I've got military between floor 1 and 2. I might as well set up justice between 3 and 4. It is so hard to find a weak dwarf to administer the non-lethal beatings. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Yes. All right. So these birds are going to run rampant for a while and might eat our frames again in the meantime. But I've told them all to get put into the cage. So whenever anyone shows up to do that, we should be fine. Hold on. I was also locking these doors earlier. That's not fertilized, right? Okay, I'll leave those alone. Please tell me you didn't fertilize. You trying to reduce what they're doing. These guys are just sitting on eggs that aren't hatching. Please stop. All right, hold on. That's right. I keep forgetting this. We got our construction out of the way. Now I'm forgetting to do the other construction to fix the construction. One, two, three. All right, we're almost there. How's this water been spreading, by the way? Well, you know what? It's been spreading about as well as I could hope. That's why I had the idea to have the 2 holes. Like, it's doing okay. Petition, what do you want? Guild of Aquamarines, Stoneworker Guild, deny. I gotta do up the guilds, but I'm not doing them right now. If it was like a temple or something, I would say yeah, because that could be a religious thing, and they get moody if they can't pray to their gods. Guild is just a happiness thing. I mean, it's skills. It's got other uses, but no one's gonna go ape shit if I don't build a guild. What am I doing? Oh, yes. I was trying to see if I could shear. We'll try to shear again. No creature. My favorite. Okay, ignoring that. We gotta reduce a lot of the items in this mapping. There's just too much stuff. The blue peas are running around crazy. He's done what he needed to do. I might turn some of them into wafers. How many adamantine cloaks did I end up making? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we did pretty good. We need 2 more and we'll be good. New question. How much adamantine cloth do I have? One. I need 8, so I need 7 cloths. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I just really appreciate they didn't ask for freaking yarn, of all things. All right, are you storing plump helmets? No. Where are my plump helmets? Plump helmets should be moved down here. I have plump helmets, don't I? Kitchen. We have 280 plump helmets. Why are they not being moved down here? Somewhere else has absorbed my plump helmets. All right, where are you? Oh, duh. They're where they're supposed to be. I forgot about the second one. All right, I gotta set that up for brewing soon. I don't have the dining hall for this floor set up yet. Okay, so we have the hole. We have water coming down. They're doing the peahens. Stone has slowly been moved out of the way. We have a quantum here that's not great to be having, admittedly. Not the best thing to be having. We've been cheating there a little bit. But I got the stone out of the way of all the other constructions. Trying to think. We got like 3 little projects. The cavern was defended. We're making the adamantine cloak. I gotta set up seeds. I gotta figure out, no, plant up here. Hold on. Longland grass and jute. Set you up. Longland grass. Jute. All right. Set that up for in here. Down here, your plump helmets, and I already forgot what your other thing was. Pigtails. You're not going to have much down here. Take from anywhere. Do you also say pigtails? You do. Okay, so that's set up. And you're a seed for just pigtails and plump helmets? All right, that all went well. You were Longland grass and jute. Well, if I, screwed that up. I think that should have been one bigger, but I'm not going to have that many seeds anyway, so it doesn't matter. And set this up to prepare for the Longland grass seeds. No, not the plants, not the plants. Longland grass. Jute. Same for this one. Longland grass. Jute. This one gives to this one. This one will take anywhere. This one won't. This one allows barrels. This one does not. There we go. Sorted. Why not sell some birds? Unless I'm mistaken, in order to sell a bird, it has to be in a cage. So it would be a thing at some point, but the middle step is the same middle step that I'm already doing, which is trying to put them in a cage to stop them breeding. So it really just comes down to why wasn't I prepared? That's what it really comes down to. Like, any answer is a viable answer if I did something before they bred that many. How's the dwarf, Rhea the Moth? The dwarf is good. We have to fix up a few side issues that have happened with our light well and our farming situation. But other than that, we've actually gotten a lot of things done. Trying to set it up right now to finish our primary squad having full adamantine gear. Like, other than artifacts or some weird things that they really like, full adamantine, just so everyone can get going and slaughtering. Because, I mean, they all spend all their days training too, so they're really good at it. It's been a while. Has it been a while? I want you to know that Twitch has specifically told me that this is the first time you've ever talked to me. It has been so long that Twitch has told me that you are a fake. You're a doppelganger, not to be trusted. Username change. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Can you fix birds? I don't think so. You can spay and neuter animals, but I don't think you can do a bird. Username change ×3. You changed your name 3 times? Or is that supposed to be a face? It might be if I'm on the other thingy. This one might not be showing it right. I think it's ×3. Rhea the Mute was before me. Ah, okay. Adamantine loincloths. Pray tell, why adamantine loincloths? You've asked that before. Okay. Why would you be doing an adamantine loincloth? Bird adamantine chastity belt? What would be a bird chastity belt? No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I've asked a question from which there's no return. We don't need to know this. Have we put all the birds in? I don't think we have. Is it Q? Sign, that's what I want. Is everyone in here? I think the ones with a lit up one are the ones that still aren't here, right? All right, well, that will reduce a lot of our bird issues. If we can get them all butchered, we won't have to worry about it. Are you a P? What are you? Holt. You're a blue pea chick. You're a blue peacock. Get in the hole. Yes, Kerbal Space Music, I believe open source is the wrong word. Royalty free? Yeah, every time this comes up on the sound thing, like, it does make me think about, like, just the instant you finally get into space. Every time, like, ah. Hey, Radu! How goes? I didn't program yours to be automatic. I tried making a bunch of these automatic because my memory is bad.
Derek! No! Why are you messing with me, Derek? I'm not giving you my lunch money anymore.
Radu will not give Derek his lunch money anymore. He has decided he does. Actually, that's a good point. Kleino, are you still here? It might be Kleino's bedtime. We don't know. Kleino, if you are still here, send me something you want me to use as a soundbite. I know you don't stream, but I shout you out every time you're here. I want a soundbite. That doesn't have to be of you talking. If you want me to use a clip from like a show or something, you gotta send it to me, Kleino. Or at least direct me towards it. So Kerbal Space, I wouldn't mind going back and doing Kerbal Space again. I have a nasty trend of grouchy old guy. I've played that game before, if that makes sense. So I go into some of these games. Yep, he's gone berserk. So he's doing the I want to fight people version of going crazy. So I did the game before they fully did out career mode. And I'm playing the game, and when I played it, you didn't have to build a building to be able to give directions in space to plot out your courses and stuff. So the last time I streamed it, I'm sitting there, I'm clicking in space, I'm clicking. I'm like, is my game bugged? Like, just freaking out because I can't plan out anything. It was driving me crazy. It was till afterwards I know someone sent me a whisper. They're like, you do know you have to build the building, right? I didn't have to build a building before. I did that way too many times in like the early years of me streaming. So I was like, oh, let's do this game. I'm good at this game, but I hadn't played it for 2 years. Like, games have updates. And then when I came back to it, I'm like, I have no fucking clue what this game is. I don't know what I'm doing. No, that's fine, Kleino. Like I said, just, what's an anime or a show or something you like, Kleino Dev? I will literally go to YouTube, type in like funny quote from that, and I'll just slap that on your name. It doesn't have to be something, again, it didn't have to be something of you talking. All right, so our man who failed his fight decided to fight Condom Model the First. And Condom Model the First struck the Mad Engraver in the right lower leg with his cave crocodile bone figurine of Kogan Gravelbite. Who doesn't just have lying around a cave crocodile bone figurine of Kogan Gravelbite? Obviously. And he bruised the muscle through his cotton robe, and the force bent the right knee, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the muscle. Our engraver, our Condom Model is so strong, he hit him with a knick-knack, and it like just broke his knee. The holler strikes him in the lower body with the cave crocodile bone, strikes him in the lower leg with the cave crocodile bone, strikes the engraver in the right hand with the cave crocodile bone, strikes the engraver in the left hand with the cave crocodile bone. He's just beating him up. Who's this guy having a mood? Hold on, real quick. That's Oozle. Hold on. Oozle Asalath? Where is Oozle? Are you the one having a mood? I'm going to set the nickname to RNG Strategist. There's a reasoning for this if it makes sense. There you go. He has now been taken out. And I'm a half ginger Irishman, so we all just watch me get knick-knack paddywhacked. There you go. Kogan Gravelbite loving the publicity. I'd be down watching you play Kerbal Space. It's a good game if everything goes to plan. Heck, it's good if it doesn't. Dude, I used to be so good. Like I said, but that was like before they did like the new version of Career, and that was like years ago was when I did even that one. So I don't even know what they've updated the game now. Kerbal is just kind of fun to do. Can you guys finish putting these birds away? Like, these birds running free are making me sad. Crafts Dwarf Guild. Not right now, guys. Jesus. Need to replay Kerbal Space Program. Oh, that's right. There is going to be Kerbal Space Program 2, isn't there? Did they do like a different engine? Because I know that there's like 2 or 3 major mods for Kerbal Space Program to make the engine more realistic. So you couldn't do the fuel transfer ship that slowly like flip-flopped its way through space. All right. Again, I'd handle the boars if I could get the stupid birds out of my way. I remember using planets, orbits to redirect the ship further. Oh, no, that would be some good stuff. No, my proud victory moment. The time of when I was quite good at a game. I was still in the military, and me and a fellow soldier were playing it. You know, single player, we like alternate or whatever. And I'm trying to remember what the setup was. I don't remember if I designed the ship or something like that, but I would routinely do stupid things that happen to be successful. So one of the times I'm going in, you know, I'm the one doing the launch this time, and I've launched the ship. We're going through space, and the idea is to land on the moon, on the Mun, because something happened poorly, I think, with his launch. Like, he had the Kerbal there, and I had to go launch I had to go save him. I had to get a ship there, get him, and then bring it back. I was going to go save his Kerbin. Again, not multiplayer, just alternating, you know, sitting in the seat. And I forgot to install lights. So I'd come in on the moon to be near where his guy was, but I had neglected to pay attention to where the moon was going to be facing when that time arrived. And we were in like way deep in the shadow. Like, we were in like the complete dark side of the Mun. We were in there. There's no light, no nothing. And I'm sitting there and I'm slowly, can't see a damn thing other than my engines. And like when you get close, you can just see the stuff coming out, like, and then like, but the problem is I'm trying to slow down. So my ship is coming in at diagonal. I've not like gone geosynchronous where I'm like just trying to not land on the ground. I'm like stopping myself from falling in. Hold on, I'm telling them a story. So wouldn't you believe it, where I get the ship to land. Somehow, I get the ship to land. Fast forward the time to where the sun comes up. And sure enough, somehow, my ship has landed perfectly. Without landing gear, because I put the landing gear on wrong. I had landed on the engine on a cliff diagonally. And it for some reason, it had not fallen over. Don't know why. That pissed him off so much. That like it was the funniest thing when the sun came up. Like, okay, the sun comes up and you just look, and it's just my ship, the little legs like dangling, not quite reaching on the fucking engine diagonally, and the pitch darkness on the dark side. Come on, how the fuck does that work? Like I said, there's a lot more challenging things than just doing that. But that is always just the annoyance in my friend's voice.
When he looks over. Oh.
Sorry. When he looks over and he's just like, come on! That shit was amazing.
The forgotten beast Quasi-Simobora Dinkuth has come. An enormous quadruped composed of ice. Okay. It has a pair of long antennae, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous gas. It's so gassy, you see.
All right, the Forgotten Beast Quasi-Simobora. First of all, do the quick save. Second of all, floor 91 means that's on the bottom floor, so he's fighting our gentleman from earlier, who never got to fight anyone yet. So this will be, I think this will be our first fight for both of them. Obviously, for one of them, it would be. But I think the other one is actually, I don't know. There's still some parts of this I haven't seen. He might not have one. Didn't we have someone on the low floor? I thought we had someone down here. Hold on. A-Lore is on 113. So that's not his floor. Konibo is on 97. But this guy is on 91? Yeah, this is the one below. I don't think I can do Forgotten Beast Fight Club. He might have one, but I don't know. Is there a Forgotten Beast down here? Oh, great. So there could be a Forgotten Beast Fight Club happening, but we don't know. All right, if nothing else, this has revealed to me that I need to reveal more of the map. How do I do that? The problem is that it's all up there too. That's the real issue. If we don't see one, then and we don't see the other, then they're going to be in the same place, right? No, there is more to the right. Okay, hold on. I need to do a lot of digs to reveal stuff. We've been up here before, though. How do I not see that far over there? This isn't water, correct? This is just open space. I see. Here's what we're going to do. Dig here. So I can turn that into a peephole so I can see. That way I can reveal to the east. Up top, we've been up there. So I don't know how much further I can reveal. What I can do is try to do something similar over here. I can dig through this. I have to do a little curve here to make sure that we don't die. And then peephole that. And see if we end up okay. But yeah, if the other guy is up there, then this just might not be like, it'd be unfair because I don't even know how to describe what the other monster was because I don't remember who he was. Or new idea. I don't know why I didn't think of this one sooner. Dig from here up there into this. Upstairs, downstairs, peep from there. That is a much better peep than this peep. This is not a great peep, but we'll do all the peeps together so we can be knowing, and knowing is half the battle. I wonder if it would still tell me if they're fighting over here in the report log if I can't see them. Yeah, I don't know where they are. All right, we'll have to come back to that. How are you doing? We are almost there. Whose job is it to put these birds in them cages? Does any one of these say bird cage? Banana unlimited. Move faster with that bird. Good. Surprised you don't just grab the bird that's like right next to you. I feel like he's going out of his way to grab the furthest birds just to annoy me. Okay. Water's going in. Actually, we still need this one. I was about to say I should move to the northern hole, but we still need this one right here to be filled. And one of them did still go out just to make me look like a crazy man. Out of every direction I contain you, you find a way to leak out the hole. You could have not done that. Could have gone your entire life without doing that. All right, where's the hole of peeping? 91, right? All right, that one's being dug. Oh, 92. That one's being dug. What about this middle one? We're not touching the middle one. Why are we not touching the middle one? Can't reach the middle one. The trees again. It's always the trees. All right, here's how we're going to prevent that from ever happening again. I'm going to just dig across this. And we're going to pretend like somehow that fixed something. Where was the other hole? They haven't come up yet. Okay. That one's not being dug either. That's not good. Don't know why. All right, we're coming up. Have any of them re-entered? Quasi-Simabora. He's not injured, so if he did have a fight, it was one-sided. Smooth that for excavation. That one's being dug. smooth that for excavation. They should reveal something to us. I don't see that he's fighting yet. Someone's going to end up in the base and kill us all. There we go. He can get to that other one finally. Someone's smoothing it. There we go. Wait. Carve your fortifications. Carve like you've never carved before. Yes, good. There we go. Now we reveal the top part of the map. Other than the water, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be over here. Like, that's only a 1 Z-level connection. That one right here, pain. Just pain. This is the big issue, is how big that is. If I got rid of those trees and put like a floor across with a wall, that could be done. I could cut off the left, and down here's only one, so that's easily cut off too. It would just limit it to the water. The eastern side I can't reach. If the dude's over there, we're just screwed. I don't know an easy way to get over there. Maybe this one will reveal more of that side. Hopefully. Calm down, horse. Oh, and while you guys are here, might as well make it look nice. This is a tunnel with technically part of our base. Where was our other peephole? There it is. Peephole. Where are you? Now, did any of that reveal another guy? No, it did not. Come on, priority 1. You're so close. You're so close. Why do you hate me? That was priority 1 and everything. Yeah, priority 1. You could have come back and finished that. You could have finished that. How did the other one go? That's still being mined. I think all of our engravers have decided to take the day off. That's blinking, so someone's doing it. Just wasn't the guy I wanted to. Okay, nope, that's just sparring. That's not him yet. Don't know where that dude went. Also, come on, Dwarf. I don't know who you are or where you are. I mean, hurry up. You're potentially between us and Forgotten Beast Fight Club. We're trying to restore the glory that is Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Okay, now we've revealed all of this. I think we still haven't revealed the whole map. That's not the edge. It's not great. And he isn't there either. Who's here? Oh my god, shut up, Outpost Liaison. Do we have merchants here? No. So if he is here, he's either... Yeah, the edge is over here. It's not much, but it is a hiding place. Then we have all of that. Okay. My idea for revealing this and that is 1 Z level down, 2 Z levels down, dig over and around to come up 2 Z levels inside this pillar. And use that for our people. And then we can use that to figure out where to go from there. Quick question. If you get the warning, does that mean that they are in view range? I guess not. So you have, yes, but no. You get the warning when you've seen him. So Quasi, we saw him. We got the warning. But then Quasi wandered out of our vision range. So he disappeared off the unit list. So when you get the warning, you do see him, but it does not mean you always know where he is. We don't know about that part of the map, so it doesn't count. It doesn't count in our unit list until we have revealed it. Because you'll notice every time I've seen more stuff, like we have access to the entire cave, right? Like before I walled it off, we had access to the entire cave, but I didn't see it. So as soon as I revealed it, it triggered all these alerts. Like, guess what? You just hit Golden Barrel. You hit Olivine. You hit Amethyst. You just hit some Cobaltite. And really, like, if in a physical sense, we hit it as soon as we hit the cave. Like, there was Cobaltite there. We found it. We're good. But because we hadn't been close enough to see it, we didn't strike it. Yeah. So, yeah, he's gone into hiding. But conversely, or not conversely, secondarily, if he was really weak, something else might have killed him. It is possible for a forgotten beast to die to a non-forgotten beast, depending upon how weak he was. So I don't remember what it was. He could also just be dead. The second dude that this guy's supposed to be fighting. The guy who just came in, we see him. He's good. The other guy is the one who might be dead. So we're trying to see if we can reveal him. Actually, I don't want that to be a stair. Hold on, I'm overthinking this. I feel like these should be 4s, right? Now you can go down. Nope, that was an up, not a down. That's a down. I went an extra level down, so I didn't get the stupid, oh, you found wet ground alert over and over and over again. Just grazed the edge. How perfect is that? So if the other guy is alive, we've seen all of this. We've seen to the top edge. He ain't up there. If he is alive, he's going to be in this small margin to the right. If he was, he'd be wandering out, which he's not. Sometimes they get to a position where they stop moving, so that's also a possibility. But more than likely, if we're not seeing him, he's over here somewhere. Which isn't much. Like, we see caverns and stuff, so there is a little bit of a flat area, so there might be stuff over there. Maybe. Maybe. But until we've peeped that area, we don't know. Oh, we also have this to maybe help. I'm going to peep a little bit over there with this. Yeah, it looks nice now. Oh, and remember, once you've peeped it, it's revealed. So what I could do if I wanted to is I could build wall there. I keep doing these at an angle or something to make sure if an attack does come in, it doesn't hit or do anything. But realistically, once I was done with this, I could just say, all right, build a wall. We don't care anymore. Because once it's been revealed, you know. You know. Actually, no, stop that. Okay, fortification went through. We're good. Now, this is going to reveal a little bit to the northeast. It might not reveal much. It's not going to help but down here at all. This could reveal that far, right? So same scale. Don't move my fingers. It might reveal this. Which is just going to be a whole lot of stone. Also, what? Where did I strike Golden Barrel? Oh, I actually struck Golden Barrel this time. I was like, we didn't even do the hole yet. That is an adamantine spire. Oh, that's not an adamantine spire. That's the adamantine spire, chat. We have 30 levels of adamantine. We have 30 more levels. I stopped at 66. I knew we had at least 4 more Z levels that I was stopping from mining as an emergency reserve. That's this adamantine spire. 22 levels up still. And it's filled. That's not hollow. Like, we have to get into that. That is nothing but our adamantine. We've already done the root of that. Like we know what's in that. That's nothing. Yeah, that's a lot of adamantine. Yeah, see, I knew it. We didn't get to reveal too much. Oh, that's a lot of. I was not expecting that much adamantine. All right, we revealed over to there. We did some of that. I still think we missed some of. Yeah, we're still not getting the edge over here until I do that one I was trying to do. That one. That needs to get dug out so we can see what's over here. This revealed not much. I didn't anticipate it doing it, and it didn't. Go figure. So, question. It's gone by 98. We know that the tip of it is somewhere between 94 and 98. That's still a lot to be going on. Like, I'm wondering if I should start at the top and mine it out from above. Because you can see it when it's below, so you can have an idea of where the safe space is. Down below, there's a lot of whatever's going on here. So you're not, like, you shouldn't be hitting anything, but you could be, like, inadvertently below water and getting alerts. If you're coming from above, you have a better idea of what you're doing. Like, you can mine straight through where the adamantine is, knowing you're going to be in adamantine. All right, hold on. We're getting closer over here. Whoop, I got lost. And they decided to tag out again because make me happy is not their priority. Come back. Come back. All right, let's try for 95 first. I cannot believe that there's more adamantine. I did not expect that to be that big. Okay, the spire should be over here somewhere. What? No, idiots. What? No. Good enough. Why are you not? There we go. Go with that. All right, back down where I'm doing things. This one should reveal a lot. Come on, Mr. Smoothing Man. I still don't think it'll reach the actual northeastern corner, but hopefully this cavern stops before that, because this will only go out to about there. Like, we still have an issue in this corner. There's a way in the raw to change their spotting radius. All right. I'm gonna pause real quick, throw in a save, and grab a soda. That's right, chat. You've caught me drinking beer. Root beer. Ha! I pulled a prank on you, you see. You didn't see it coming. Hey, Ukta! Welcome to the stream.
Did you see what I did with this? I'm gonna hang on to this.
Orion D&D 1212 is grown attached to a steel battle axe. He likes it. He really likes it. Oh no. Priority 1. No. Priority 1. Please be the same guy. It's not the same guy. Well, I tried. Make him come back anyways because he didn't want to do what I wanted him to do.
I'm going to name this something.
You just grew attached to it. Orion D&D 1212, the enlisted, has bestowed the name Ekirkithine Il Besek upon a steel battle axe. What? Ikerkelthine Il Besek? Ikerkelthine Il Besek. What does that even mean? Where am I going to find that? Ikerkelthine Il Besek. Ikerkelthine Il Besek. Where are you? Il Besek. Why am I not seeing it? Should be a long name. It's gonna be a blue one, not an orange one. I think I'm looking at the wrong ones. It's gonna be blue. Il Besek. What? There it is. Ikerkelthine Il Besek means lucid cactus, the word of Vales. A steel battle axe. Lucid cactus, the word of... Sure, dude. You know what? Whatever makes your axe swing hard, I guess. Lucid cactus. But yes, Uktad, this is Vetlinger 32 by 32. Using text will be text to also splice in that the text is chisel clean. Who's the man that is carving out her hole? Quasi still visible. There he is. All right, we've struck Amethyst. We have revealed a bit more. And just as I feared, we don't see the back corner, which means we still don't see whoever this dude is. But we do see up to it. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Let's do this the most obnoxious way possible. How about that? Create like one of those little windows, like at the zoo when you're looking at the prairie dogs. Stick your head out of the little snow globe thingy and be like, oh, look, it's prairie dog. That's how we're doing this today. So the new one is going to be right here at face level with whatever the monster is, ready to kill us. But at least then, if there is one, we will know where it is. While that's getting dug, because, well, can't do anything in the meantime, can we finally get rid of my greatest mistake? I don't know how you didn't get channeled down, but please, please go away. Hey, Curses, how's it going? Where are you, please? Be adamantine. I want the blue stuff because it will make my soldiers kill real good. I feel bad for that one, chat. I'm sorry. All right, there is no adamantine this layer up. Like, some of it would have been shown by now. Nope, that's got to be an up right there. Hey! Is that one word or is that Ornong? Is that Asian? Live 30, welcome to the stream. I'm here, you can praise me now later. Much praise. It's Ornong. Okay. What is that? I'm gonna put this in the Google Translate and they messed it up, it's not my fault. Didn't I do these 10 earlier? I feel like I did these 10. I don't know if I did. I'm the developer of the best program in the world. All right. Not Oregon. Even the pronouncing thing wants to change that word to Oregon. Google Translate. Why am I not hearing this?
Or no.
Or no. It's Filipino? What does that translate as? Where's Filipino? Why is Google Translate being such a pain for me today?
Orange. Or no.
It's just Orange? Your name's Orange? I'm developer of Dwarfer. You just say Ornong. It's meant to be Ornong. Apparently, I'm getting that that is a Filipino word for orange. Or activity that includes being Ornong. Okay, so what is Dwarfer anyways? Wait, are you the gentleman from the Discord? I was talking about not hearing from him in a while earlier. Hold on. Am I just so bad with names that you're the dude that I was already talking to? Am I an idiot? Hold on. How dumb am I? Are you surely not? Did you change your name on me? No, VSEP. I've got a surely not name in here and a VSEP. They're talking about bots.
Premium purchase.
Premium purchase. Thank you for the bits. I'm not going to say anything. What? Did I miss something? I'm sorry. I was trying to track this down. Where's my mouse now? I've lost my mouse. Maybe I was here. We had a gentleman by the name of VSEP. I thought maybe something had happened to him. He was taking the front, no, I say front end, the thing I was working on with the Dwarf bot. He was actually doing like crazier shit with it. But the problem is I never understood half of what he was saying. Yes, he says he has urgent jobs, so yeah. This is the last I heard of him, I think. No. So I currently run a bot. If you do I use the chat bot program, but I've programmed it before it was my own Python code to do a bot, but now I'm using a different thing to make it work. And he was trying to make it to where it was just actually part of the script. Because the one problem is the bot keeps track of whether or not I have assigned you a dwarf. It keeps track of whether or not your dwarf is alive, all that good jazz. But it only really keeps track of the information I feed it. So it doesn't read from Dwarf Fortress, which is why you said the program you'd done was called Dwarfer, you know, with the PH that sounded like the program that VSEP was working on. Excuse me. Giant iguana? Why are you trying to say giant iguana? That's supposed to do something? Hello? Yeah, so am I. So I take it that you are not, in fact, VSEP. You can't tell me why you did giant iguana with a bunch of weird letters? Yes, everyone apparently get your beer while we wait for the giant iguana. Were you hoping that I had a bot that had giant iguana as a command? I feel like you just tried to cause some chaos and nothing happened. I feel like we just witnessed someone run in, be like, I've got it now. Ah! And you hit a button on the remote and like nothing happened. Is that what happened? What? Yeah, filler episode. Like, I feel like you just tried to trigger something, but like nothing happened. I don't know. By the way, I'm revealing all the adamantine chat, or I'm just forbidding it right now. I just kind of want to get a good measure of what we've got. Like I said, luckily we can just mine this all safely since I already know 40 levels down that we've ensured that this is all safe adamantine, so we don't have to care for it. Like, this can probably be mined. You may be in the wrong stream, but yeah, like, is this the stream you were anticipating? Is there another RNG strategist? Giant iguana. Hey! And, oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. And Fritriliano Mazisms for the do you know Oranong? Is he summoning you with giant iguanas? Are you the giant iguana? We're all quite confused. Hello, random person. I don't know you. What? I'm so confused. Imagine I answer your question. Is asking the real question, and also name random is right too. Dude, I don't understand. Is this new person the giant iguana? Dwarfer looks cool. It's a 3D representation of your dwarf world. Okay, is that like Armok vision? It's like I feel like it is. It's the best program in the world. What? First of all, the best program in the world is like a massive overstatement on anything. Nothing's the best of anything. Do you mean like the best 3D visualizer for Dwarf Fortress? I'm so confused. Hold on. I'm gonna have to Google how I'm being trolled. Twitch giant iguana? I feel like I'm being trolled, but I don't understand it. No, Twitch giant iguana didn't load anything, so that's not a thing. I don't know what this means. I don't know who that is. Back to mine. Yeah, just go back to mining, everyone. There's one program in the world which is the best. There must be. No? There literally must not be? Like, that's just not even true in and of itself. There must be. There must, yes, be. You heard it here first. What? There must, yes, be? No. No. No, there mustn't be. If you know anything about programs, no, that's not at all true. Something is always better or worse than another thing, but only in its category. Like, you can't say that a monkey is better than a crab because the monkey climbs, but then like the crab lives under the ocean. Like, you have to have a category for it. There cannot just be a best. That no way that works. The category is software. Yeah, but the software is a measure of doing things. Like, you're saying the category is verb. That doesn't make any sense. Grogrin the First has bestowed the name Kiri Dash upon a steel spear. Kiri Dash means the eyes of moistness, a steel spear. Like, they're each doing a different thing, so you cannot have a thing be declaratively the best, because anything that the program does not do, it's not the best at. Like, it doesn't make sense. Siltstone. We gotta replace this siltstone. That's siltstone, but not siltstone block. Do I have siltstone block? I do. He is the DF new. There's one program, there must be. The one which is best is this. The giant iguana was a friends we made along. Curses, what are my skills? Yes, there must, yes, be. Is someone, I feel like I is there a way to get electronic contact? I don't understand. Curses the 18th. Your skills, if you choose to learn them. Hold on. Should have sort of gone in here sort of by name. Thank you for following. Something, the category in which software is the most high quality is good. Mimic. Mimic is cool. Unless you Fight Club the Crab versus Forgotten Beast. You only say it because you don't know how good Dwarfer is. God, am I dead? Am I tripping so much balls that I've died? The balls am dead, am tripping balls. Right. Can you answer? Is this other thing a bot? Myself, not a bot. Yo, what? Giveaway is cool, and it's not giveaway. It's... The thing that's killing me is I don't know what it's trying to do. Hold on. Curse is the 18th. You're a legendary Mason. You're not a Z though. You're not legendary +5. So you've just recently entered the historical annals of Masonic legends. However, when it comes to engraving that stone, you've been there for years. Never left really. You've seen a couple of different things. You used to be able to clean up a fish, and then I told you couldn't do that anymore. So you said, screw it. I used to be legendary +5 at cleaning fish. Why don't I just do stone next? Stone's more important. That'll impress the parents. So you decided to become legendary at stone, and I think that's kind of basically all you did. Are you in the military? You're also a legendary +5 spearman. Well, to be fair, that comes with getting the fish. You legendary up the fish, you're gonna spear them a bunch. An accomplished striker, legendary +5 fighter. Yeah, your dude's like legendary at almost too many things. I can't come up with a good story. Your guy is legendary +5 at killing things, killing fish specifically, and putting engravings on stone for tombstones about the people you've killed. You're a warrior poet, really. Now that's a bot. Can a bot say Vabozu? Yes? Yes, or crab is always? Always crab, not always. Can we keep it? It's a good long stick poker. Oh, it is a bot. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dwack. Dwack, my friend, I'm not a bot. Perfect with strong. Which one's a bot? Is it this weird second thing? And why is it talking? Perfect with strong penchant for stoneworking. Yes. Is the live 30 the bot, or is the Anfrid to blah 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 the bot? You know, the other name that makes perfect sense. Okay, hold on. I do see we do have push out. Fuck. Hold on. All right. I'm not making it up. I'm gonna refund your points. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's actually slightly bleeding. Hold on. So, fuck, that's not visible. I dropped my knee onto the side table that the computer's on. Oh, that's bruising it real bad. Oh, I'm gonna have a swollen knee. Ow. I don't know how I did it. So I'm on a rounded. Fuck. Yes, I injured myself standing up. Come here, camera. It's gonna disconnect. It's got the loose cable. All right, we're gonna go on a ride, Mr. Camera. All right, first of all, let's see if we can focus on this starting to swell. You can see the hard point. I somehow found a way to drop my knee right on the edge of the desk the computer is on. I'm trying to aim this. So somehow I dropped my knee straight on this corner. So there is some push-ups I'm supposed to be doing, but you're gonna have to take my word. I don't think I can physically do them right now. Because I'm fairly certain my knee's still swelling. Oh God, and yeah, there's blood coming out. Hold on, let me get a thing to cover it. How goes everyone else's weekend? Are you not entertained? I have bled for you. Oh, fuck. The thing that's killing me on whatever is going on with this weird bot thing is why are half these words gibberish? Oh fuck. No, that'll be fine. More blood for the blood god. Huzzah! Of all the streams this year, this is one of them. No one even said one. It's funny, I'm gonna be real nonsense bot activated. Yes, we're being attacked by bots. Is another of this. Hold on. It belongs in an insane asylum. But like I said, the thing that's getting me is that it doesn't make sense. I wouldn't click its name if I were any of you. I don't know if the point of it is to trick you into clicking its name. Oh, fuck. If you Google that, you get, if you Google his name, you get literally 0 results. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. It belongs. True. That would be meta as fuck. If Rhea the Moth is 100% a bot and another this, yes, strong, funny for. Now, so the thing that I'm wondering though is the other one a bot as well? The other one with the weird name, Ornong. I don't think so, because Ornong was responding to the words I was saying. Meaning, I think Ornong's giant iguana? Did that summon this bot? Like, is that what the explosion was? Is someone's like, wait for it, because it was supposed to happen sooner? Is that what has happened this day? That's what I'm saying. I don't think the first one's a bot because they were responding to what I was verbally saying. But that explains it. Yeah, the timing. But I will say is the thing that confuses me is Ornong is saying, no, it's just a word, but it's not just a word. It really is a word. It's a translation that appears to be Filipino. And like, because I recognized that it was, I'll say Pacific. Ow, my knee. I'll say, like, I recognize those from a region and I was mostly right. So it's not, but they're like trying to be like, no, it's not a name. It's not a name, but it was. Anfrit. Yeah, Anfrit's not a person. We can ban them. Don't click on the name to ban. I'm going to type in ban manually. Because I suspect. Okay, you did a timeout. That wasn't a ban, and now I don't know what their name was. Yeah, no. No one was concerned about how or whether it was a bot. It was how and what was the point of the bot. My thought is... Yep. Okay. My thought is one, where did this bot come from? Because today has been a very weird day of getting people into the channel. Earlier, we had, and I'm reading the names in case anyone on the VOD of this later tries to say that I'm saying any political speech or anything like that. We had 2 users. One of the users' name was President_Trump_2024. And at the same time, there was Super Fragger. Super Fragger subscribed, so I think they were a legit person, maybe. And then Trump was a person, but I said, well, at least you're not bots. Don't do anything crazy. And now, in the same day, we're getting this weird bot. Secondarily, the bot showed up after Ornong, which is orange. It's just orange. Showed up and was insulted or whatever, and then just started spamming the chat with a command that didn't appear to do anything. So I'm wondering if Ornong is friends or something with the President Trump thing earlier, and then like came in to be like, oh, I remember he said he didn't do the bots or something like that. I will do this weird Cthulhu-esque command to summon insanity to the channel. Second idea is whoever or whatever made the bot show up. The point of the bot is way too obviously a bot. I'm thinking the point of it was to get you to click on the username, which we've had an issue with that in Twitch in the past, where the point of a bot was to get you to click it so that people can steal your login information. So that's what's saying no one click on his name. I think his point was just to be completely insane, but no. Also, Stray Hen has been found dead. Also, what the fuck is Dwarfer? Is that a thing? Have I just never heard of this program? Because that also, like, adds in weird nonsense. So if you look it up on itch.io, there is a program called Dwarfer, made by someone called Ornong. So, was that person real? When was this program made? I don't trust this program now. Like, was this just made recently? They were all made in 2020. The development log was. There's one comment from 2 years ago. So is this the same person? Because they would have to be updated for the new versions of the Dwarf Fortress Reader, wouldn't it? So did someone find this information? I don't know what's going. I want to cry. Like, did someone find Ornong's information and use it as a cover so they can come in and type in giant iguana a bunch? And that summoned the bot? What do you mean you reset your Twitch? Wait, hold on. That ain't the right one. Wait. I installed an add-on. Coca Koala. Are you Coca Koala? Prove it. I want you to know. I want you to try to prove. We're doing like a body snatcher thing here, Coca Koala, because every time you talk, my screen is filling up with ban evader monitoring. No, that's what I'm wondering, and it reset my sights. Why am I being told that Coca Koala 5 is a ban evader monitoring? It's because of my add-on. Okay, cool. That's nice. Like I said, pretend this is a body snatcher. We've talked about these sorts of things before. Pretend this is a possible body snatcher situation, Coca Koala. It's because of my add-on. Yeah, cool. You should have knowledge of Coca Koala. You, Coca Koala, tell me something that only Coca Koala would know. Because also that color is not even right either. I don't remember Coca Koala having an orange color. All right, I'll make this simple. This is, yeah, because he's not responding. It's red for me. Oh, I got him as orange. All right. Racist. But now I'm orange. What? But you didn't answer my question, Coca Koala. You didn't tell me a thing that only Coca Koala would know, or a longtime viewer would know. All right, Coca Koala. What's my favorite fish? What is my favorite fish, Coca Koala? Siltfish? I was half screwing with him before until he said siltfish. Now I'm genuinely thinking that's not Coca Koala. Siltfish? I thought that was an easy one. I thought that was an easy one that Coca Koala would have been able to answer. I don't know what's going on, chat. We got oddities afoot. I'm going to say that for now, I'm going to assume that Coca Koala that we are seeing is not really Coca Koala. Do not click his name, because I don't know if this is part of the person from a second ago who was saying weird stuff. Oddity? Yes, because I think someone's trying to hack or bot or something. I don't understand. Dark Schultz. Hold on, Dark. I would have to translate yours again, Dark. I don't understand all of your comments. I'm gonna be real frank with you. Did that Grogran? I did your Who Have I Killed, right? I feel like I did. I'll get my tinfoil hat. No. Dark Schultz. Dark Schultz is because he's Polish, I think, might not be correct, but he's... We've spoken with him before. English is not his first language. Google Translate. Like I said, I think it's Polish. I always forget. Why don't you serve in the military? What does unfit mean to you? What? Why are you not serving? What means you're disabled? Yes, so I was right. One, I have served. Is your question why am I not serving? I have served. I've done things in the military. I've gotten, we'll say, symptoms. The VA, the Veteran Affairs Organization, has looked at my medical records and my military records, compared the two to what I said I was suffering now that I was not before, compared them and went, yeah, no, we caused that to you. We're terribly sorry, and has rated me. So why am I not serving? Because I did my time. I served 6 years. I had two under 6 years. I had 2 3-year contracts, but there's a part of it where they overlap because when you get your initial contract, when you re-enlist, they discharge your initial contract with any time remaining on it. So I did do 2 3-year contracts, but I don't actually think I've served a full 6 years. And then the remaining 2.5 years or so, I served on the inactive ready reserve. So I did 5.5 to 6 years active duty, not National Guard, not reserves, active duty. And then the back end of that was I was on inactive ready reserve for about 2.5 years, meaning that if something had catastrophically happened, they could call me back in. However, at this point, I have now served an 8-year commitment, either in active duty or inactive ready reserve. I have served an 8-year commitment to United States of America and United States Armed Forces. And what you mean by disabled veteran? So, what that basically means is, 1, I'm a veteran. 2, there's a good chance that due to being a veteran, if I say good chance, I've got some disabilities. There is a good chance, if you put the words together, like I'm not even trying to be sarcastic or anything, that disability has something to do with being a veteran. The reason why I say that is because usually what these mean together is that I might sound very angry a lot when I don't mean to sound angry. Is the easiest way to put it. Like I'm always saying, that's not just me saying a thing when I'm like, I don't mean to sound that angry. Let's say that that's part of it. Let's assume that in here, everything is all happy-dory. And then afterwards, when I see the video of me talking, I go, that's not the way that conversation was going in my head. There are other things to do with it, don't get me wrong, but we've got mental and we've got physical. Let's go with that. And they were all caused by being a veteran. Hopefully that answers your question. It's part of his charm. Yes, no. I was fit. Depending upon what they need of me, I could still maybe be considered fit. I'm doubting that, but whatever. And I did, in fact, serve. Rancer love, Rancer life. There have been a few times. I don't think night terrors are the right word, but I'm going to use it. There have been a few times where I've told stories of when I scared the hell out of some fellow streamers because we had shared a hotel room. There was a streamer by the name of TikTok. Some of you know him, some of you don't. It's neither here nor there. He was streaming. He has medical issues. He's not currently streaming. But he lives around me. We're friends from high school. So Anime Boston is happening. I've got a hotel room. I'm like, hey, you know, there's 2 beds or whatever. If you can pay for part of my bill, you can just stay in my hotel room. You don't have to be with like 19 other people or whatever, because whatever. People do stupid things. Anyways, one morning, I wake up. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. Like, he had to have done something that made a noise or something. But either way, whatever was going on, something happened. There was a noise or something. So I wake up in my head hearing like a noise. I don't know what the noise is, but it's very curious to me. That's all I remember, is being like, what the hell is that? So I get up and I look over in my head to TikToks to see what the noise is. Now, TikToks immediately almost has a heart attack because apparently the noise in my head that I was hearing was me screaming in mortal terror. I don't know why. I didn't have a nightmare. I didn't have anything. All I know is in my head, I woke up hearing a noise and I turned to look at him. This memory is humorous to me because all I remember of it is seeing his face looking down at the thing where he goes, oh my God! Just the sheer terror on his face, which his terror didn't sink into me as my terror or anything. So I'm just like, what's going on? He goes, what? I don't know. Just the look on the, just the, on his face. But apparently from his side of the story, I was just sleeping there, nothing going on, and then just woke up like someone was trying to murder me, and I just screeched at him. That is an example of what some might say would be a mental disability caused by being a veteran. We'll go with that as an example story that I don't mind telling, because to me that it was. I remember that memory fondly just because the sheer look of. Oh my God, on his face. But apparently it was not quite so humorous from his side. So yes. I mean, you can laugh at it. I'm laughing at it. But like I said, there are things, not everything is visible or constantly on stream, things like that. Like I said, the best thing I can do is just try to, remind people, hey, if I sound angry or argumentative or anything like that, let's just assume that the conversation's not like that in my head is the best way I can go with it. Or if I seem to be like getting overly angry at something, let's just assume that literally all it would probably take is like a few seconds to rebalance myself and almost all the anger would immediately disappear. Ow, my knee still fucking hurts. All right, we are at 10 o'clock though. We should be done. I'm just gonna check real quick to see where we are on the adamantine cloak. Because I tried to make a bunch earlier. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, what about cloth? 7, 8. So we can do 2 more cloaks. Let's get these cloaks made, and then we should be good. So I think it's 4 each, right? I'm gonna do a temporary save because knowing my luck, this will crash now. Yes, thank you so much for stopping by, Ray of the Month. We're basically done now. I'm just gonna get this last thing done up, and then we'll pick this up again next Saturday. Hey, Storm. How goes it? You missed me destroying my knee earlier. You caught me just at the end of the stream. Storm is, in fact, a fellow vet. Actually, I'm not sure where the line is. Storm is active duty. Storm is soldier. Why am I looking for Storm? I got to put it in. Storm is active duty. And he has served with me. Can you... Yes, Coca Koala, I see your messages. I think. Number 18 for Storm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You are currently an engraver, Storm. Thanks to Hermie. I got you in. How are you doing, Storm? As we bring the stream to a close. No, luckily we've not made adamantine mugs or anymore. I just want to start banning and see what happens after. On what, Domine? To some of the weird ones from earlier? I mean, are you? No, you are a mod. I thought, wait. Weren't you the one earlier that I was talking about not being a mod? I'm so confused. Gonna engrave a bunch of dudes with their dicks out. I'm good. Looking for something to play. Dwarf Fortress is getting a is getting a Steam version in 2 weeks. If you can wait 2 weeks, you can play the kick-ass version of Dwarf Fortress. Matouche? I'm no new. I'm always me. Matouche? What is Matouche? Actually, that brings up a good point. Isn't Coca Koala a mod? You should be able to ban Coca Koala, right? Hold on, that's actually a good point. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. Is Coca Koala a mod? Hold on. Users. I feel like Coca Koala is. Will this tell me? Yeah, Coca Koala is a mod. That was a fake one. Oh, I see what he did. That wasn't Coca Koala. That was Coca Koala. He had an I in his name. He had a capital I. I just remembered I could actually look up like users separately. I reset my account and lost it. I gotta go. I'll be right back later. What? I'm so confused. I don't know. Today is a very weird day. Now I feel like is going to be a good time. We're at 10. We got things done. Coca Koala 5 followed my channel. I am so confused. Hello, Kleino Dev. We're having identity crisis this evening. How are you doing? Did you have the restful sleep? I don't even know what's going on. Sent you a Discord message. Okay. Hold on. Is this something I'm supposed to be able to read on stream, or is this a keep it on the download because I have to load it up? By the way, hold on. New followers: Blue Water 4875, Coca-Cola 5, Floke, Coca-Cola 5, Floke, Jur Henning, Ornong, Super Fragger. The subscribes. We had a lot of subscribers and gift subs. Thank you all so much for your support. Eldritch and Sandhills Bell. Yeah, look at that. That's super nice. You guys are all super. No, hold on. I'm sorry. You have to remember, I'm still constantly being distracted by a freaking pained knee. No, it's super that you guys are all supportive, particularly when we're confused. Oh, for the sound alert.
Kleino Dev is one human person, not a sentient artificial intelligence swarm sent from the future to nurture their Dwarf Fortress substrate.
Okay. I'll put that in for your shoutouts. Were you here when I destroyed my knee? Like I said, just so we're all tracking though, on Monday, I know we're doing I can't remember the name of it right now. I know we're doing Terraria, which just like the Elder game was probably a bad time to try to start doing Terraria right after it did a major update. I don't know about that one. But the one game finally released, the one we've been waiting since Halloween. So on Monday, I will be doing it because at this point, it's a matter of principle. We waited this long for it. We're going to do the damn game. Just so we're all tracking. It's one of those horror story games. The one I do every year. This one's just 2 weeks late. Oh, Storm. I have a square desk thing that my actual computer sits on, and somehow when getting out of my chair, I swung my leg around and then dropped it knee first into the corner of the desk. Like the actual 45 degree, 90 degree angle from Three Things corner, like a freaking caltrop to my knee, straight into it. So there's a big old 90 degree cut in it, and it's bleeding a little bit, and the area below it's turning purple and swelling. So that's great. It's fantastic. It's what everyone wants when things are happening. Let me see who all is on. Who do I know is on? We got Britt Cayley on. We got Britt Cayley on. She's doing Final Fantasy 14. Who is doing our current game? Do we know anyone doing this game? Do I know any of these people? I don't think I know any of these people. Someone's streaming called Nearly Sam. They've got a lot of viewers, which tells me that they already had a lot of viewers since I had the viewers that I was expecting for Saturday. So we're going to raid them and see if we can't draw more attention to Dwarf Fortress. Because if we get their viewership up high enough, that means Dwarf Fortress should have a higher viewership. Maybe core to a viewer. Like if we can get him onto the front page, more people should see Dwarf Fortress. That's my thought anyways. I don't know if that makes sense. So I'm going to set up a raid for this person. Because I don't think I've heard of them before. I could also just be out of the loop though. Maybe they don't normally stream on Saturdays. I don't think I've heard of Nearly Sam, but one of their things says no aquifers, so they've definitely done Dwarf Fortress if they have that as one of their tags. We'll raid Nearly Sam. They play Dwarf Fortress, but I don't recognize that name. That's so weird. Scooty is cool. I nominate Scooty. Oh shit. Well, who's Scooty? Hold on. Wait, who is Scooty again? Because now you're throwing me off. Hold on, let's cancel that then. If chat's recommending someone, nominate Scooty. Who or what is a Scooty? Is that one of the names I said? Oh, Scooty's doing Dwarf Fortress. All right, we'll raid them.
Hearing what people's thoughts are.
Okay, yep, they're playing. I can see him. He's talking to chat. Ow. I want to ban more stuff. It'll have to wait till next time, unfortunately. But that is what we have. Oh, it has a thing up top for me to see on this screen. That's nice. Everyone, have a good night, a great weekend. Don't let your knee get swollen. I will see you on Monday with the, I'm forgetting the name of the game. The new Supermassive game. It's the one about being in Saw. I think it was Supermassive. Who's Supermassive? Yes, they do the cinematic games. The Devil in Me, the sequel to House of Ashes. You guys remember that game from last year with the vampires and the aliens and stuff. Little Hope. It's the game that I do every year. This year they released The Devil in Me, which we're going to be doing that on Monday. Tune in. It's going to be great. I'm going to try to logic my way through it. Someone's probably going to die. It'll all be great in the end. Everyone have a good night, a great weekend. Stay safe. Watch out for your knees.